What's going on, dudes? We are live from Virginia. Welcome to SNC Saturday Night Cope, episode 70, weekend chat, random discussion. What is going on, my dudes? We are here, ready to get started on another fucking long weekend of SNC. Hope everyone's coping well. Hope everyone's doing well. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, and being active. Or rather, staying inside and being inactive, one of the two. Shout out to the mystery gang for being in here solving those fucking mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We are here, ready to get started. Let's read some of the backwash comments here. Let's see what we got. Cope or rope, who gives a fuck? Cope, my fellow subhumans. This world offers only pain and suffering. There's no other answer. Deep down, we all know it. We all knew we were born, and it was over. Let us at least end our days in blast. 1,000-year Inkwell War. Ice Cactus, my man. Which copes do you recommend? Is MGTOW a good one? My God. Yo, who are your favorite top 5 black pill YouTubers in order from starting from one you like to the least to the one you like the most? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of. I like Hell by the Death Word Light's pretty good. I like his content. I like Infomatics. I think it's Tim the Cyborg and just Todd. I think it's Tim. Tim the Cyborg's pretty good. These aren't in any sort of order. Facing LMS is always a good staple to have. And I like what's that guy's name? God damn, the guy with the Travis Blackpill. He's tested because he has good content too. I think I named 4 or 5, whatever I did. But yeah, pretty good Blackpill YouTubers in my opinion. We must study PUA and become great lovers. Ah yes, we must do it. No top 5, but the best guys are Inkwomatics, Hell by Joshua Light, Mystery School, etc. Man, I don't even know anymore. Boy, I need to start watching them. You just need to buy the tactical soap. Yeah, just buy the soap. Buy the soap. Buy the fucking soap. Mystery got roasted by Tails. When the fuck did this happen? I don't even watch Tails' content, so that's just how much I give a fuck about him. But says the guy who won't. If he roasted me, I mean, he doesn't even come on stream and talk about anything, so it's cool. SNC is live. We are live. Cope gang, what's up, dude? The rope gang. How much do you flat bench press, my fellow coper? God, haven't done bench in quite some time actually. I don't even know. Actually, I've really got to like max out my bench. Been a while since I've done any real like heavy lifting on like a bench press. I typically do like my regular fucking like 1 or 2 plate and throw it on there, call it a day, and then like jack that up and do a few fucking reps and call it a day. So I really got to start really doing bench press more often. Tim's good. Yeah, I like Tim. Just be red pill, bro. Yeah. It's ironic that pilling analogy came from the movie made by a feminist. Yeah. Mister, you should be able to do 3 plates. I probably can. I probably just haven't tried, but I probably can. Cracker lives all to myself. See, the problem is that I work at a fucking Planet Fitness, which fucking sucks ass because it's hard to get a good fucking lift. Because like they use the Smith machines, which aren't really like you're not really doing a bench press at that point. You're doing like a bullshit bench press. So I gotta like really fucking work on like actually getting my fucking stabilizing muscles together too as well. So like that's kind of why I want to switch gyms going into next year, and I might switch to Gold's Gym at some point. Definitely do real bench press and deadlifts and stuff like that, and get my fucking lifts up and stuff like that. Get the regular lifts up. So that's my plan. Because I think I've kind of maxed out most of what I can do at Planet Fitness for sure. It's just a cheap gym, and it's not a good gym, but it's a cheap gym. It's just a matter of like you can't really do a lot there. So rib maxing, oh boy, the Matrix. Have a feeling the new Matrix is gonna be mega woke. Might be the cope tricks. Yeah, dude. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if we can find. Isn't this Tails now? I don't even know how to even find this channel anymore. I'll be honest with you. It's Tails Blacktail, right? How do you find his channel? Stacy Simulator. I don't see anything here about me, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and avoid this. I think there's someone trying to stir some shit. Anyway, have a bad hamstring pull while sparring, so I'm doing rehab at the gym. Good for you. At least you fucking did it. What multivitamin do you recommend for supplement coping? I don't take any multivitamins, dude. The most I do is protein powder, and that's like barely. I guess it's a supplement, I suppose. But I do protein powder, and then I do I make a shake every for like a dinner time shake normally throughout the weekdays. Like I actually did do some Chipotle acting today, so I had some Chipotle today. But I typically do shakes for dinner, and then I eat like a pretty light lunch, and then a pretty big shake for dinner, and then call it a day. What's up, my win cell? What's up, dude? Woody Johnson. If this is winning, I'd hate to see what losing is. Huh? You tell me about it, dude. Today we are going to teach you how to deploy MGTOW game. It was a short commentary, nothing really bad. I didn't even see it. I didn't see his. I don't even see it on his channel. So I'm gonna go ahead and just say it was nothing really bad. So I'm gonna just assume he didn't say anything. What up, buddy boys? Tails won't even do his own live streams. He has some other inkable do it for him. He's a what the fuck? Are you serious? How did it even work? Did he just give him his like StreamYard and something like that to tell him to stream on his own channel? What the fuck? Why is that? Wow, I didn't even know that shit was even like a thing, dude. Got some stakes in the farmer shit. Is getting shit is getting farmer shit. I was like, what the fuck? Shit is getting expensive as fuck. Is it like that on your end? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's really like getting expensive. Like, I think steaks I used to buy used to cost like $16, now cost like $22, $23 now. I'm like, what in the literal fuck, dude? I'm like, what in the fuck? I can't even believe how much steak costs now. Like, I got really lucky, and this guy drove by my house with one of those I guess like one of those food trucks. Like he was selling like food and like out of a truck, some shit like that. And either way, he gave me like a whole box of steak for like a dirt cheap price. It ended up being like $12 a steak, which wasn't too bad for the price. So I ended up buying a bunch of those. So I have like a bunch of those left over. But like if I had to like buy steaks now, I'd be fucked. Like I mean, I wouldn't be fucked, but I'd be like, damn. Like I think I used to buy like 4 or 5 steaks a week. Now or not a week, but like every time I went to the store. Now I buy like maybe 1 or 2. Shit's expensive, dude. We are winning. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, we certainly aren't. Yeah, we're not winning. I'll tell you that. I'm not sure who's winning in this world right now. I guess women are. I mean, I still debating the thing on my head about are women winning. And some part of me wants to say, yeah, like a lot of the black pill side of me saying, oh yeah, they're absolutely winning, dude. The copium side of me wants to say, nah, dude, they can't be winning because they're unhappy. But the reality is that like they have so many advantages in the current dating market and beyond that, and this is the current economy, that the she economy, that you know, can you really say they're losing? Like probably not. Are they unhappy? Absolutely, but are they losing? I don't know, dude. Well, they're losing in style is a good way to put it. Maybe. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, some dude from his Discord. Wow, I had no clue he didn't do his own streams. I don't even watch Chill's content, so I can't even say what if he is talking shit or not talking shit, but it's cool. You know, it happens sometimes on YouTube. Do what you gotta do. Men are winning in Call of Duty, if even that anymore. Tails is the Gestapo. Embryos. So is this the top Black Pill stream by default now? I bought a few pounds of deer sausages and liver for cheap, though, since we have 1 million deer. Yeah, deer are actually overpopulated right now, so if you can find deer meat pretty cheap. I love deer sausage, dude. Deer sausage is so fucking good, dude. Deer sausage is so good. Oh, man, I love that shit. Love me some sausage. Mystery, did you see the alpha reaction from Jack Murphy? Very funny stuff. No, I haven't seen it yet. Maybe we'll watch it together. We're all losing, but we're losing in style. Guess so. Watch some Insomatics, good topics, but he's pure doomer and wishing for female validation. That's when you know a man is lost. I'm not even sure if First or Insomatics or whatever you want to call the guy is looking for female validation. I'm not really sure. He's definitely walks on the doomer side though. He very much is like he doesn't see a lot of hope in the future for sure, which I can definitely see why. Because you can when you look at the world right now, you're looking around like, oh my god, what the fuck's going on? Love and sausage should not go to the same sense without good context. Oh yeah, deer sausage, dude. Even that sounds just as bad, dude. Even that sounds bad. I love deer sausage. Whoa, buddy. And we're talking about sausage links, like the fucking the fucking good old. They put some fucking goddamn spices on that shit, dude. God dang, dude. If you never had a fucking deer sausage before, dude, you're missing out. Anyway, we'll go back up here. Yeah, he definitely walks on the doomer side, but as far as him looking for female validation, not quite sure actually. I think he's like every man on the face of the planet right now who they absolutely want female validation, but like they know what it entails to get. I think he's even said on stream that he doesn't want to do the whole chasing part of dating, which I understand that part pretty damn fervently actually. So yeah. Mixed mystery. I see Stacy's and Barbie's cry over the place because MGTOWs are walking away. I hate Better Bachelor, Hammerhand. God, yeah, they're all fucking crying about the bald MGTOWs walking away from them, as if like the bald MGTOWs are the main dating market right now. As if the bald MGTOWs walking away are like the cream of the crop of the men that they tend to want. Bullshit, dude. I know you're memeing there, but fuck, nobody is winning. Maybe. Susie, 69 years, wants someday, polyamorous. Take me on a date. I'm a strong, independent woman. Yeah. Love and sausage. I already did that one already. Yeah, we memed too close to the sun. When women are put in places of power, everyone loses. Jalapeno, poblano cheese, deer sausage, regular deer sausage, and spicy deer sausage. Dude, spicy deer sausage is the best one, in my opinion, dude. You gotta have that spice on it, dog. When it's fucking hitting you, when it hits your fucking throat. When you take that deer sausage down your fucking throat, dude, it feels fucking phenomenal. Oh god. And then you get the juices down there, dude. Oh my fucking god, the deer sausage is so fucking good, dude. It's like Bambi's fucking dad. Jesus. Sausage is admired by Becky's. Ah, yes. Chad sausage is admired by Becky's. Ah, but of course. Army of bald MGTOW monks. Looking like fucking Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. No homo. Well, we're talking about deer, not fucking I guess no fucking zoophile here. None of that shit. Her, Steph, and Aisha are poly now. Wait, what? Wow. Wait, Aisha Curry or somebody else? I'm thinking of the wrong people here. That's Aisha Curry, right? Spices are good. I don't get people who don't like them. Yeah, dude. I don't know how you can eat food with no fucking spices, dog. Oh, Steph. Oh yeah, Steph and Aisha. Wow, dude. Steph Curry. Dang. Well, I mean, like, here we go again. Down the road of degeneracy. Here we go again. No beastie. Yeah, no bestiality here. None of that weird shit going on. Curry. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought you were talking about Stephco or something like that. Like Stephco, her. Tell me why I came across a profile on OkCupid that said the chick was Zufa. What the fuck? And she was white. Well, what do you know? Fuck, that chick was always doing some shit. Well, yeah. This is some weird. We're in like one of the weirdest timelines of all fucking time, dude. This is a weird timeline. Like, what the fuck, dude? Polyamory, poly now? Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. Like, when even a basketball star, one of the best in the world, can't fucking can contain his woman and keep her fucking in check, you know you have no chance, dog. I mean, like, that's what it comes down to. That's the way I feel about it now. If she can't keep a fucking, or if he can't keep his man in check, dog, or if he can't keep his woman in check, my fucking god, dude, we're getting too fucking weird in this stream. If he can't keep fucking Aisha in check, dude, can't keep his fucking woman in check. What hope do you people have? Like, he's got millions of dollars. He's a basketball star. What? God dang, dude. Steph Curry's way bigger. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. You gonna put no homo on that one too, or what? But it's confirmed. I don't know if it's confirmed or not. But wait, I want to come out of sequence here. Hold on. Being Poly, Steph Co is this Poly with a stud at best. We are really getting mobbed by dog. Dog equal gods backward, or maybe put the S in the middle of the dog, whatever you want to call it. But it's confirmed. Let's see. Mystery. Why do MGTOW monks commit to making YouTube shorts criticizing young attractive thoughts? The thought being a monk would be not worrying about women. Yeah, they don't tend to fucking at the end of the day, like, the content of the manosphere really revolves around women's fuckery. The sad part is that, like, if we actually fix the problem, the red pillars and even the black pillars to some extent would run out of stuff to talk about. So, like, like, the fuckery keeps the fucking grift going to some extent. At the end of the day, it really does. That's what it comes down to. So, Steph Curry's way bigger in person. Polyamory has always existed. It's a matter of how you control it. Yeah. Rumored to be open marriage, but y'all know he is cucked enough that it's plausible. The thing is that, though, like, it might actually not be that bad of a for those two. It might not be that bad of an arrangement, because it's almost a guarantee that, like, that Steph Curry has been fucking tapping on the side anyway, tapping something on the side anyway, and Aisha, she just wants the same fucking right to do the same thing. So, like, in that case, there, like, when it's like an alpha male with a fucking female, like, you know, when they're both fucking trying to go out there and get something better, it's like, or not something better, I guess, we're trying to get something outside of the string, outside of their regular relationship, dude. You know, it might not even be like a problem for, like, Steph to, like, be in an open relationship. And for him, he was probably already get someone aside to begin with, so who fucking knows? Hook a bail again, lol. Oh god. I hope he doesn't. I really do want to see that stream. I think that's supposed to be Infomatic's last stream, actually, for, like, ever. But that's what I've been hearing on the Discord chat, so I wasn't sure. High value male still getting cucked. Chaos Cope is running out, lol. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It really is quite sad. All the just become a high value male. Just become Chad. She's always looking for the better Chad. She's always looking for the fucking she's always looking for Zeus or God or some other type of thing. And if she actually got God, she'd be looking for somebody else at the end of the day. It's true. After a long night of drink, me and my friends had a deer sausage with potatoes and gravy. McLovin deer meat since then, lol. Oh my god. I don't even care about the girls. I love hanging out here. Yeah, dude. This stream's getting weird now, lol. Yeah, we're getting fucking weird, dude. Actual functional society, fucking YouTube topics of conversation. Oh boy. The story you said on Discord VC was sad. Glad you're doing better now. Oh yeah, dude. Shit was weird. Weird part of my life. Polly the failure. Yeah, dude. Not that was out in Ring 81. He would go on about women all the time, but say he was a monk and he wrote. I miss him. I do miss him for the game number one. It was really good. Mr. East in the video from Inkle TV where the chick from the Middle East is allowed to live for free on a Canadian taxpayer dime. She also cucked a dude and abandoned her daughter. What the fuck? Wow. Well, that's sad. The question is why Steph is committing to her. He doesn't have to. Yeah. The MGTOW Monk was doing some shit, something on Undead Chronic's last stream. Oh, Hammerhand. Okay. I ain't sharing shit and getting married. Oh yeah. Like, what the fuck is the point of a marriage if like if the fucking if you're not gonna be exclusive and you know, like, what's the fuck's the point of the marriage then? I can't have my chick that I lay down with and I fucking other guys. Yeah, I couldn't do it either. Fuck that shit, dude. Last stream, really? That's sad. Yeah, I think First said he wants to stop doing it or something like that. That's what people on the Discord chat were saying. I'm not sure how true it is, but it might be true. So if I were to be polygamous, I'm not committing to the woman only smashing. Yeah, like I don't even know. Like, it feels like we're taking we're taking concepts and words and we're just redefining them or changing the definition, or like nobody wants to have any responsibilities anymore, if that makes any sense. Like that one chick who left her kids, apparently from, I think Fried Feet Salida said this, or Dope Panda said this, for like that chick left her kids. People don't want to have responsibilities and obligations to anything anymore. I watched a video by what's the guy's name? Abba and Preach, and they were talking. I think it was a Jubilee video where they were talking about, it was a couple. They're talking about how, oh yeah, we're smashing and we're having sex and we're doing all this stuff, but we're not in a relationship. And he asked them, and they were like, and then I think Abba made a good point, or maybe it was Preach. One of the two made a good point by saying, no, you guys just don't want the responsibility that comes with a relationship. People don't want to be accountable. Yeah, I think Ice Cactus said better down here, accountable or responsible for anything anymore. I think that goes for both men and women. I think we're all just want to be free agents. Free agent sounds like, we're talking about fucking Coach Greg Adams here, but people kind of want to be free to keep their options open and keep up and be free to, like, nobody wants to be attached to anything anymore, if that makes any sense. Like, it feels like this entire generation just like fucked by this been like I don't know what caused that that lack of responsibility taking or accountability taking, but it's really weird. But I guess when you have a generation of kids who grew up watching their parents not take responsibility, I guess it makes some sense. The parents got divorced, and then they saw that happen, so they figured, okay, well, if my parents got divorced, what hope do I have? Like, isn't that chick doing OnlyFans now? I'm not sure. She always chasing her Tupac. Yeah. According to the Red Pill, if I focus on myself by the time of 89, they can get a hot young Victoria's Secret model. Yeah, what a fucking lie that was. Or is still. That was. Every time there is a fucked up concept someone is trying to slide into society, they always convert the shit into a euphemism first. No map, poly, etc. Yeah. Oh, it was convert. I think it's a covert, but it's convert, but the same idea. Just a very covert way of like trying to put fucking fucked up shit into society. It's like, okay, well, we can't call it that because that's too obvious. If we call it this, people will accept it better. Okay. I don't even understand like what's the point of like destroying your society is anyway. Like, what's the point of like just dismantling everything you fucking created here? Like, everything you have is a byproduct of the era that you grew up in, and then you take all those concepts that you grew up with, and you say, okay, well, now we're going to take all this stuff and destroy the system that made our society great. It's like, why are you doing that? Like, it's very subversive, basically. Like, it's very demoralizing, as they would say. Like, what's that guy's name? The guy from the demoralization video. Well, yep, the worst part is it works. NBA players need to stop getting married. It's a waste. Yeah, for those guys, it's a waste of time for sure. I think for any man, it's a waste of time, but for those guys especially, in reality, this is a huge waste of fucking time to fucking be in a relationship with or did get married as a fucking NBA star. Like, you might as well just smash and dash your whole fucking life, because you really, women are only gonna want to be with you for your money, and because you're an NBA star. But B, it also comes down to like, you're also never going to be faithful, because like you have the ability to leave and smash and dash if all you want to as well. So I'll be a high value male when I'm 99 years old. See you a millionaire. My God. No responsibility or accountability. Yeah, very true. They think their girls follow rules. Okay, baby, have fun. Remember, no swallowing. Love you. Oh boy, just pay a hot model to have your kids. Just pay one, yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm not surprised when you have freedom taken away from you. You're less likely you're going to take up your responsibilities. But what freedoms have we taken away? If anything, we're giving out more freedoms now. We're giving out, like, especially on a more on a societal level, like, we're giving people the ability to, like, just become, like, hedonist, which hedonism is like the ultimate form of, like, freedom at that point. You just do as thou wilt. Oh yeah, society has no rules. You do what you want. You fuck who you want. Do whatever drug you want. There's no consequences for doing a petty theft or crime. Do as thou wilt. That's what we basically told people what to do. Like, they actually have more freedom now, not less. Like, what do you mean taken away from you? If you mean like the Chad 19 virus stuff, I mean, I guess that stuff would make some sense. But, like, at the end of the day, though, like, like, you have, like, this weird, like, yeah, I can do anything shit. Like, I can do anything shit. Yeah, like, I think we have an entire generation of kids who have been told, oh, you can be anything you want to be when you grow up, or do anything you want to do when you grow up. It's like, okay, like, it's not fucking true, but they were told that, and I guess in some cases it actually really is true. Women do not get punished for their actions. Yeah, I would say even yeah, this is very true. Yeah, I mean, there's no shaming, there's no punishment, there's nothing really going on. So yeah, that is it really. Boomers, Gen X didn't take accountability. So yeah, what do you expect the kids to do? You guys talking about Curry's wife? You were, yeah. Someone said, yeah, Curry's wife. Yeah. Look at the bright side. We could have nuke war soon. Yeah, dude. Thank God. End it all. Once you know you can truly ascend when you die, you can get pussy like Giga Chad, get your 75 virgins. My God. You can't blame younger people. The previous generation failed them in society. Yep. Yeah. Bet Curry's boy toy is more alpha. Fuck. 2022, buddy boyo. This is our year to ascend. Well, oh God. He needs to cut her out. It'll be real hard not to rope in a global CCP style dystopia. Want to ascend in money. Women want you to commit to them, but then want to be polygamous or polyamorous rather. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. This is an inherent contradiction. It's like, oh, I don't want you fucking anybody else, but you, I want, like, a harem of men around me. It's like the exact flip side of what men want, or what. Like, I think Travis Blackpill has a video talking about how women want to be the alpha. Like, women quite literally want to be men. Like, they want to be the man without the responsibility and accountability that men have. So I have no sympathy for women who marry sports stars either. They're cheaters. Yeah, like, if you marry a sports star or a rapper or a fucking hip hop star or fucking any celebrity, at the end of the day, they're all cheaters, dude. Like, they all fucking walk around. They're all fucking somebody else. They all have a million options. Like, what makes you think that you're fucking gonna keep him? Like, keep him down? No fucking way, dude. High value in my casket, dude. Yeah, clean your fucking casket out, dude, because it's coming for us. Surrogate Max. This is your only hope. Not for everyone, only for certain people at the expense of other people. Yeah, I can probably agree with that. Yeah. Young people have access to more information than we did, and then they realize the older we were somewhat better. We subsidize hedonism. Yeah, we do. I'll be high value. Yeah, especially with the welfare system as well. Like, the welfare system completely subsidizes hedonism. It allows people to fucking do actions that they wouldn't be able to get away with in a more free market. No, not free market, but a laissez-faire situation where it's like there's no safety net to catch your ass. Like, if there was no safety net to catch all these single mothers and stuff like that, there would probably still be some, but there wouldn't be nearly as many. Or the consequences for the men would be so severe they wouldn't even do it. So I'll be high value 100 years after being buried. Yeah, they'll find your fucking ass and find your gold teeth and assume, wow, this guy must have been a multi-trillionaire or some shit. I wonder if 20 years from now we will look at going to Epstein as a man morally ahead of his time if we keep declining at this rate. It might, dude. We might. We will be high value gasoline for some future species. Most people are in debt and your money is losing. This is making it harder to take responsibility, like taking care of kids. Most people are in debt, and your money is losing. This market is making this is making it harder to take responsibility and like taking care of kids. Yeah, but it also shouldn't mean like you should become like the hedonist though. It doesn't mean you have to like most people can't have kids right now. At least most young people can't. So like I understand that part. So like they won't do this flat out. But the reality that like single motherhood, it has gone down for teenagers though. But at the end of the day, it seems like nobody's like doing anything. Everyone's just kind of like, okay, well, I'm gonna do me because I can't do anything else. And it's like, well, I don't know. I definitely understand like how the situation and the environment has shaped people into not taking responsibility or not being accountable to anything. And at the end of the day, why should they? Like the system has let them down. Why the fuck would you work for a system that doesn't work for you? So yeah, I understand why you wouldn't want to contribute to that system. It make sense. It just seems like it's just sad. Like we're having a society where like we're slowly dying and decaying. So yeah, they take away your capital to give to a single motherhood. You know, Tina Griffith did nothing wrong. No, not that one. Griffith did everything wrong. Peanut envy. I want wings. Head ass Griffin. Face reveal 2022. Not gonna happen. Dude is slaying immigrants. Face reveal is probably Jeremy Meek's son. Did McAfee release anything? I'm not even sure. On the surface, it seems like free market, but we subsidize these people to destroy society. I can see why you'd think that. No, I think the point I was trying to make was that it's not really a free market when you have. I think I made the point of saying that like the welfare system contributes to to the hedonism, where like it allows people to like do actions that they wouldn't otherwise be able to do in more stressful environments. So like if you got rid of it, if it was more laissez-faire, where it's like you had no safety net, people would be fucked to some extent. Yeah. Only followers most of us will get is at our funerals. My God. I'm not saying become a hedonist. Yeah, I'm not what I was trying to say. How would you feel if he was a white man? Would catch me off guard, not gonna lie. I said, what the fuck? Watching the future, you get called an alt-right streamer for wanting to beat up maps. Oh, God. I was referring to most people I know. You didn't. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure. Should I go to Hot Dude Con and Dell? What the fuck? So MLD can show me how to be alpha? Chad, it's in a week. My God. That sounds sus enough to be on the FBI watch list. Real sus, dude. TFM is trap maxing. Is he? I thought he was just doll maxing. What? He switched over to traps now or something, or what? TFM. Cuck dude army. Oh my God. Hey, boyos. What's up, dude? I need sauce for that. Today we have an article to read. Let's do that real quick. I'm gonna read this article I found on my Discord. Someone posted it. I'm gonna read it. It's pretty good. I think Drog posted this one here. It's about the female alimony, how they're paying more money for alimony and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna read this article. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's see. me. Sorry. More and more women are paying alimony to failure to launch ex-husbands, and they're really, really not happy about it. Written by Jessica M. Goldstein. Ah, yes, the Stein or Steen at the end of this name here, and we all know what the fucking nose looked like here. Here we go. Published on December 3rd, 2021. This is pretty recent, or very recent. It's not just as simple as saying because men pay it, women should pay it too. No, it is as simple actually. Sometimes it is that simple. Here we go. Her husband was supposed to be looking for a job. He promised her over and over. I'll work on my resume. I'll set up the informational interviews. I'll reach out to my contacts. Instead, he sat on her couch and watched made-for-TV Christmas movies. what an absolute fucking goddamn fucking Fucking just absolute Chad tier, dude, right here. God dang. Instead, he sat on her couch and watched made-for-TV Christmas movies. Dude, what a fucking what a fucking just straight up fucking beast. Like, I cannot believe this man made for who the fuck doesn't like a good made-for-TV Christmas movie, guys? I mean, like, if I was gonna be a bum, you might as well fucking watch the made-for-TV Christmas movies though, because there's some of the best fucking cringe content you can watch on TV right now. So, dang, dude, what a fucking bet. This fucking straight up boss, dude. Michelle, which is I'm assuming not a real name here, was why it's a star next to it. Michelle had met John when they were young. They reconnected years later after she and her first husband, with whom she'd had a child, split. Not long after the romance began, John quit his job. So homosexual, yeah. Jack called it out here, but homosexual here. John quit his job and moved into her apartment, saying he wanted to help out with childcare. Michelle, an executive. Oh wow, Michelle is a high-paid woman here, was a little nervous about his being unemployed. Plus, she shared custody with her ex, so she didn't actually need that kind of help. But she rolled with it, believing that the whole situation was temporary. Ah, well, boy, is she wrong. She married a homosexual, so she knows how it sounds. How it sounds now. At the time, though, she really had faith in him. They'd been smitten with each other, and John had indeed bonded with her kid. But after they got married, he never found work. Oh shit, dude. Oh, he just like said, "Fuck it, dude. I ain't working for shit. Now you gonna work forever. I'm gonna sit my ass, dude." Oh man. He told her he wanted to change professions. I was like, God, please just get a job, she said. Like anything. Starbucks barista, working here as Teeter. Instead, he went back to school out of town. It was a huge financial burden, Michelle says, adding that she was paying for her apartment and his place at school. Still, she was cautiously optimistic that he was working towards something. Over winter break, he came back to Washington, ostensibly for some informational interviews. Then Michelle determined that he was actually just binge watching the Hallmark Channel. Absolute Sigma grindset here. When your wife tries to get a job, you just watch the Hallmark Channel. You just hear that music in the background. They're watching the fucking Hallmark Channel. Oh my god, dude. I just felt like the biggest fool, Michelle says. Yeah, you kind of are. Like, I don't know. Women, they marry some of the dustiest fucking dudes ever. Like, some women just have like zero business picking their own partner, dog. They pick the dustiest dudes, dude. They pick the dustiest dudes. Like they like, what? Men are just dusty. It's like, well, why'd you pick this fucking guy? This guy had no job when you married him, and then you thought he was gonna get a job when you married his ass. Like, what the fuck, dude? Sounds like what a true alpha would do in the current environment. Yeah, probably. That's what it kind of sounds like, dude. Not gonna lie. Savage. It's true, dude. It's true. Just fat on his ass, fucking watching the Hallmark Channel. Oh no. I realized nothing had changed, that he was going to be my dependent for the rest of my life, and that all the talk was going to amount to nothing, and it was horrific. She told him she wanted a divorce. During the separation, she says she paid for everything: legal fees, mediation, therapy. She was advised to protect her retirement plan. So she bought John out of the condo they owned. She also did something she never expected to do. She agreed to pay him alimony, $1,000 a month for more than a year. Well, I guess he won. He ain't making no money, so what the fuck you gonna do, right? He got no fucking job, dog. All I could think to myself was, I divorced my first husband and had his child and had less than $300 a month in child support from him, she says. And I was going to be paying nearly 4 times as much in alimony to someone whom I had had not had a child and had supported this whole time while I begged him to get a job. I couldn't believe it. The typical narrative around child support and alimony is that, for better or worse, husbands pay it to their ex-wives. But there's a growing demographic of Washington women who emerge from their marriages as the payers, not the recipients of this kind of financial restitution. Some of them already coined a term for the phenomenon. They joke that they're paying galimony. No, it's alimony. You don't gotta fucking call something else. It's alimony. Like, whenever like women have something happen, then they always fucking like try to like femalize it. Like, we're paying galimony now, and you're paying alimony. It's called alimony. And while no one is ever thrilled at the prospect of writing checks to an ex, divorce attorneys around the region report that a rising contingent of these female payers react to the prospect of sending payments with pure hot rage. Ah, yes, the rage of these women. The rage of these women having to pay their ex-husbands alimony the way men have for centuries now. Oh no. What's noteworthy to me is the fury of the women rather, says Heather. Heather Hostetter, a prominent divorce lawyer in Bethesda who handles cases in Maryland and DC. I just don't experience that as much with women who are confronted with the fact that they have to pay alimony. And part of that fear relates to this idea of what exactly am I paying for? What? I don't experience that as much with men who are confronted with the fact they have to pay alimony. Yeah, the men just take on the fucking chin, dog. The men just take on the chin, saying, "Okay, fine, I gotta pay alimony this fucking year, or for the next 3 years. Fine, I'm fine. I gotta do what I gotta do." The women are like, "What am I paying this for? The fuck am I paying this for?" It's like, what the fuck am I paying alimony for a man who didn't do shit? Well, exactly. He didn't do anything, so you gotta pay alimony. That's how the fucking system works, you know, like. He stayed at home and took care of the home. Not to suggest that every divorcee responds that way. Some, especially those with kids, feel just fine while providing financial support, but there's a subset who do. Often these are women whose husbands did not expect to be the lower earning partner in their marriage and subsequently did not take that role reversal well. Instead of stepping up at home, the husbands leaned way back. And then, when it all ended, demanded the right to maintain their lifestyle. This is what women did too. Like, how the fuck is this any different, dude? Like, you had men coming home to fucking dirty ass homes, dishes all over the fucking place, no fucking dinner cooked, and then they get alimony too. How the fuck is this any different, dog? It may be a shock to some women because they are not interested in supporting 9 times out of 10 what they call the loser. Ooh, it's called the hobosexual, the Chad hobo, called the loser, and that's why they're getting out of the marriage, because he's a loser, or he stayed, or whatever it might be, or he strayed, or whatever it might be. Says Cheryl New, a family lawyer who has been practicing in Maryland, Virginia for 3+ decades. I think it is really hard emotionally for women to wrap their arms around this phenomena. Especially considering that in Maryland, Virginia, and DC, doesn't even matter how long or short your marriage was, you can still be made to pay. Dang. In legalese, money for your ex is called alimony in DC, Maryland, and in Virginia, spousal support. But the word alimony can be so radioactive that some attorneys avoid its use colloquially. The euphemism of choice to describe payments for both children and the former spouse's support. Ah, yes, support. In all 3 jurisdictions, child support is just that. But recipients don't have to account for how their money is, how they spend the money. So if the kid or his kids are involved, that child support could go toward your daughter's soccer cleats, could be blown on the new Xbox. On the new Xbox, your guess is as good as anyone else's. Oh boy, fucking based. Fucking based. You get that child support check to buy the fucking new Xbox Series X, and you fucking you game out, dude. Just fucking play some Halo fucking Infinite, dude. Fucking based. For Michelle, the notion that her fucking ex was somehow entitled to the money from her, that's what she was saying, given the circumstances, was infuriating. I spent a lot of time being bitter over how betrayed I felt, she says, adding that it took her 3 years to pay off all kinds of expenses she incurred during the marriage, and the divorce, a 6-figure sum in her estimation. I think it's important to go back to why was alimony created in the first place, Michelle says. It's not just as simple as saying because men pay it, women should pay it too. Or is it? Well, no, it is. That's what it comes down to. It is that simple. Like, it is that simple. The reality is that the person who makes the most money will end up paying the person who makes the least money, the money to maintain their lifestyle. This is the argument that's been used by women or by used in courts, and say, like, hey, you have to maintain the lifestyle that they become accustomed to. Okay, well then why is that wrong for a man to get the same thing that a woman gets? Like, why is that wrong? And in fact, we're probably going to get into that why. So, here having in divorce almost as long as they've been getting married. Legal separations in the states escalated during the 1820s and 30s. Independence fever swept the former colonies. Imagine the nation of dissatisfied spouses saying, if England and America can break up, why can't we? And as the 19th century wore on, divorce rates continued to rise. For decades, undoing and I do involved convoluted court maneuverings. Fault-based laws required specific grounds for termination. Dude, yeah, we're about to get into some fucking Ronald Reagan. Ronald fucking Reagan. Yeah, there it is. I see him right here. Merely unhappy husbands and wives squirmed their way through legal loopholes as best they could until 1969, when then Governor Ronald Reagan, a divorcee, sympathetic to their plight, signed California's Family Law Act, which gave disgruntled parents terminology for their insurmountable feelings and enshrined them as grounds for divorce. Irreconcilable differences. Yep. This is the most bullshit term on the face of the planet, boyos. Irreconcilable differences. Oh, well, I just don't like you anymore. These are irreconcilable differences, therefore we get a divorce. Like, no, that's just bullshit. Like, there isn't a single contract on the face of the planet that you can break because you don't like your fucking business partner, other than like, and if you do break it, normally you have to pay that person a lot of money to break that contract. That's when the other person's happy in the situation, dude. So I don't know, dude. It's complete fucking bullshit, dude. Irreconcilable differences. But yeah, I knew this was gonna happen because I knew about this Ronald Reagan shit. Oh, Reagan, you fucked us in so many ways. Oh God, America is a shining city on a hill, and I destroyed it. Oh boy, here we go. But alimony is even older than divorce. It's as old as the Babylonian Code of Hammurabi. So as old as ancient Mesopotamia, circa 1792 BC. The American model is rooted in the ecclesiastical courts of England, through which, before the advent of divorce, couples could seek a legal separation. Post-separation, the man was expected to continue to provide for a woman he'd married. Along with Christianity and smallpox blankets, this system of alimony was brought by European settlers to America. Okay, why'd you even have to include this fucking smallpox blanket shit? Whatever, then. Anyway. Historically, a woman had alimony rights because she had no property rights during marriage. Yeah, this was like, yeah, I think I've talked about this before on stream, but it's true. Like, when women had no rights to own any property, it made sense to pay alimony because she had no fucking way to pay for shit herself to some extent. An interesting trade-off that and zero ability to earn her own money. Alimony then and now wasn't really about women's well-being so much as protecting the state from undue burden of taking care of her when her husband didn't want to provide for her anymore. Yeah, to some extent, that's very true. It keeps the state out of the situation, so the state's not paying fucking welfare. Which, in my opinion, it makes some sense. Should alimony be forever? Probably not. But does it make sense in the context of like where a woman stayed at home her whole life and the man had to, or does it make sense in this context? It does make sense in this context, though. In 1979, citing the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment, the Supreme Court determined that it's this unequal treatment wherein women are always payers and men the inevitable payees was unconstitutional, thereby striking down an Alabama statute that requires only men to pay alimony to women. Dang, how cucked was Alabama, dog? Dang, that's some cuck shit, dog. Supreme Court, good job. That's some cuck shit, dude. Who makes a fucking law saying that only men have to pay alimony? What the fuck, dude? Dang, dude. About the cat case, in the matter of Orr versus Orr, William Orr had been ordered to pay his wife Lillian $1,240 a month. When he didn't pay up, she tried to have him found in contempt. He responded by arguing that Alabama's alimony statutes was declared unconstitutional because the empowered courts to compel husbands to pay alimony, but never did the same to their wives. Bold, no. William lost the case in circuit court. He appealed all the way to SCOTUS, where a young Ruth Bader Ginsburg, then loitering for the ACLU, filed a brief in his support. William ultimately prevailed, a win for equal rights that benefited men who didn't feel like making their alimony payments. Exactly the kind of feminist victory women in the world were rooting for. Well, yeah, this is what you guys want. This is what you guys have always wanted. This is what you guys have always fucking wanted. You always wanted the equal fucking rights, so you got it. Like, come on. So why does alimony, aka spousal support, still exist? The modern justification is threefold. One, if a couple has children, the court doesn't think it's in the kid's best interest for the quality of life to be seesawed wildly between their parents' homes. Two, a person without an income could very well end up relying on resources such as food stamps or other government support. The court is not so hot on that prospect. The deal is, hey, you married them, so why don't you make them you don't get to make them the state's problem just because you don't like them anymore. And three, a lot of spouses, typically wives, sacrifice earning power in order to to do the bulk of the home front labor, a career penalty from which alimony might compensate. Yeah, I kind of agree with this. In a system where like you have a system where like look, the ideal system would be a system of no fault or fault divorce. Where like, okay, if there's fault and there's fault divorce, where there's fault found in the fucking divorce, if somebody cheats in the marriage or there's some fucking fuckery going on in the marriage or some shit like that, you should be able to break up and that person should get no alimony. But if it's like a system of like, hey, we just kind of fell off the fucking wagon here and we just can't keep it going on anymore. Okay, well then at that point you should probably get alimony. Like the woman cheats, shouldn't get alimony, dog. You shouldn't be able to break your fucking contract and get alimony still. So even in my system of like, okay, you can still get divorced, but there should be fault assigned somewhere. And if the fault is found, you shouldn't be able to fucking just get alimony all fucking day long and live off your fucking your partner's dime, your former partner's dime. Bullshit. So yeah. Until recently, payers would ease their pain with the knowledge that their alimony was a tax write-off. As Hofstadter puts it, the greatest tax deduction known to man. Since January 1st, 2019, though, that's no longer the case. Alimony is now, in theory, just some generalist thing in which resources flow from the higher earner to the lower or non-earner. In practice, it has virtually been a given for the last half century or so that the higher earner spouse would be male. See the pay gap, which is bullshit. Abysmal non-existent parental leave policies, okay. Insidious cultural norms that keep women, I don't know about the cultural norms anymore. Can you complain about that shit anymore, dog? It's bullshit. That keep women from achieving their full economic potential. Okay, well, now that women are achieving their full economic potential now that women are in, like, the sad part is this entire article is written about women who actually have achieved this. That's the hard. I don't know why she's complaining about this, but this whole article is written about this. Actual whole entire article is about women who have achieved their economic potential, even when having kids. So like, it's very much possible. Not saying it's possible for all women, but for a lot of women, dude, it's possible to kind of have it all at the end of the day. But they can't keep a marriage going. But either way. By the way, full economic potential. This given is a given no longer, says divorce attorney or divorce lawyer Sandy Ein, whose name you'll surely recognize if you follow stories about the splits of mega lobbyists Tony and his Podesta, Ein rep Tony, or mom and pop shop owners turned retail multimillionaires Herbert and Gloria Haft, Ein rep Herbert. Years ago, you virtually never had a woman who was in a greater earning situation than her spouse, says Ein. Today, it's certainly not uncommon for it to occur. For the first time in American history, a critical mass of women are paying their male exes support. Oh, good. This occurrence is especially common in D.C., where, as somebody sent me a Discord something. Anyway, this occurrence is especially common in D.C., where a straight single woman would have probably told you single college-educated men are outnumbered by their female peers, 53 to 47. The Washington area is home to approximately 40,000 more single women with bachelor's degrees or higher than single men with the same academic pedigree. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. And some of these women are making some serious money, so much, in fact, that in the event of they wind up divorcing, they need a professional to help them navigate their staggering assets. So they called Diane Nolan, a certified divorce financial analyst. Yes, that's an actual accreditation in Vienna, who works with high net worth women. Nolan's specialty zeroing in on the nitty gritty of who gets what. Is the beach house worth more to her than their pied-à-terre in the city? Pied-à-terre, I don't know what that means. And he really does need, and does he really need the BMW SUV when they both know he's not planning to do after-school carpool? Her client base, executives at major corporations, attorneys, business owners, medical professionals, and some top real estate agents. When you consider the compensation package that might be some of those things in addition to traditional earnings, they're typically in the $750,000 and above, $1 million and above, no one says, high six figures. Given the lifestyles both parties are used to, the payouts for the spouse of the power spouse can be substantial. It's not uncommon to see supports that 6, 8, 10,000 a month. Dang, no one says. I have one Virginia case, an executive at a Fortune 500 tech company where support was upwards of $18,000 a month. Dang, dude. Could you imagine fucking getting goddamn spouse support of $18,000 a month, my dude? Chad is just fucking winning right now. Homosexual Chad's fucking winning, dude. My God. One ex I spoke to told me that when he and her husband split 4 years ago, he clearly cleared the house out when he left. He took the TV, the china, and my flatware, all the things you would anticipate a man would say. I don't want this. You can have it. She pays child support and covers major bills for the kids, tuition, camp, insurance. It's harsh reality, as she put it. I often look in the mirror and wonder whether it's this whole feminism thing backfired on me. Kind of did. Washington is a hotbed of hot cross-income dating, possibly more than any other American city. Consider the contributing factors: the high density of very impressive but generally less than lucrative professional fields, the federal government, um, journalism, nonprofits, academia, alongside employers that pay buckets of money, like big law and lobbying, political consulting outfits, and tech companies. You got a disparate income bracket that attracts nearly identical breeds of people, alumni of competitive schools with similar backgrounds and shared cultural references, which is to say, people who could definitely date, marry, and alas, divorce each other. Yep. Hofstadter calls the men in the most enraging of women pays out divorces, failures to launch exes. Oh boy. And she hears about them all the time. Oh boy, here we go. For sure, in the last 10 years, I've seen and represented many more women who fall into what I'd say is a very specific category. The wife is the breadwinner, and the husband is not necessarily performing the services of the traditional stay-at-home spouse. It's not just that these women are out earning their husbands. They're out parenting their husbands. They're out homemaking their husbands. They're out everythinging their husbands. Drink some water real quick. It was a struggle to even keep my husband employed, she says Elizabeth, a communications exec who pays her ex child support in a high single-digit thousands, but he did virtually no domestic labor. If he emptied the dishwasher, he wanted a parade. I don't know. The problem with stories like these is that you end up like when you hear the only one side of the story, it's kind of like I can't trust the story coming out of a somebody who divorced somebody else's like somebody like even a husband or a wife who divorced, because like you only hear one half of the story at the end of the day. So he once said that he wasn't going to do, and literally did air quotes, all the mommy things that sucked. It didn't just suck, it stunned. She'd been under the belief she'd entered into a progressive marriage between equals. Who was this man who still thought emptying the dishwasher was a mommy thing to do? Who talks like that? I blindly went into it thinking, okay, I'll do 50% and he'll do 50% and it'll be a partnership. And it was not. I ended up being the single mother of 3 children instead of 2. And that was a shock to me that I had to do everything, including earn all the money, but you also have to walk on eggshells because you can't be a threat to their masculinity. Oh God, yeah, I can't trust anything going out of the story really. One woman in Maryland suburbs recalled that she and her husband were prepared for him to out earn her, but not for the alternative. There was an expectation that I'd go out and be the primary breadwinner, she told me, which might have been part of the problem, actually. She wonders now if the values with which she and her husband were raised made the two of them, and maybe men and women of their entire generation, fundamentally mismatched. My mom, even though she'd been a stay-at-home mom, said she'd say, you can be whatever you want to be in life. It's truly an option for you. And she raised me to expect that. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Like this you can be whatever you want to be in your life. And like, okay, well, like, yeah, if you have this belief system, then of course you're gonna fucking end up in a situation like this. Or like, okay, well, I'm gonna make as much money as I can, and I'm gonna have it all. She says, but I think that at the same time, my husband's mom raised him to expect the same treatment in the household as our fathers received. That he could make money and his wife would take care of the home. The message: girls go out and live in an egalitarian world. Guys don't worry about ever having to do laundry. She hasn't paid spousal support. Wow. I would have been angry to pay alimony, I would admit, but she does cover a bigger share of the cost of the children. She says she feels totally fine with their financial arrangement, despite the fact that she feels like she's still running the point from their kids' lives, the same as when they were married. Stephanie, who lives in West Virginia, found herself a similar situation. Give me a second on. I'm back. Hold on, give me a sec. After she had kids, went to school as her earnings kept rising, and she eventually became an executive. But her husband plateaued, including bonuses. She tells me she was making about 2.5 times his take-home pay. Yet even as she climbed professionally, the worrying and bottom line of what had to happen for our kids and family at home still fell to me. I feel my spouse picked and chose what he wanted to do, Stephanie says, leaving me to handle both the taxing mental labor and the unglamorous grunt work of parenting, taking the vomiting children, for example, or the really awful school fundraiser. The split after many years together, Stephanie became the full-time custodial parent, so her ex-husband was supposed to pay her child support. From the start, she says, he told her he couldn't afford it. He just always paid me less. Such that when their older child turned 18, her ex unilaterally just lowered the amount he paid her every month. So she covers everything: college tuition, medical costs, activities, the works, with child support to set to end at age 19. It didn't make sense for her to take him back to court to force him to pay, she said, because it would require time, money, and resources I don't have. What do you know? It's not like every woman paying their ex represents them, but for those who know what they've been killing it at their jobs just while their husbands flopped at domestic tasks like grocery shopping or parenting their own children. The prospect of ponying up to make these women super extra mad, says New. I think that might be why women might have an extra, even more visceral reaction than the man who thinks his wife only sits at home and eats bonbons and drives kids to school and PTA meetings. For the divorce lawyer sitting across the client who has just learned that she's going to write a check, it may be an intense conversation. This group of women, they're like, okay, let me get this straight, says Hostetter. I'm at a board meeting faking a trip to the bathroom to rectify why Susie is not at her enrichment activity like she's supposed to be. And my husband is at home working. I did it all. I had to have a nanny, childcare, and I was the house manager. I paid the bills. I organized all the activities. I did the Halloween party at school, and I worked this crazy job. It's super successful. What did he bring to the table? You're saying I have to pay him alimony, 50% of my retirement. If looks could kill, I'd be dead. Well, yeah, that's the reality of the system, dude. Like, plenty of men have had this fucking same conversation with their lawyers as well. Like, the fact that women can't handle this fucking situation is fucking infuriating to me to some extent. Like, okay, like, men have had the situation happen to them. They've been divorce raped their whole lives, and it happens to a handful of women in one city, or really maybe in a few cities, and all of a sudden the world's fucking ending. It's like, okay, look, it's not that big a deal. Okay, you pay your money, you call it a day, and you dust yourself off, and you do better the next time, dude. Tara, who has a top 10 job in sales, was unaccustomed to failure. Her resilience and tenacity had empowered her to succeed professionally. She was devastated to learn that those assets weren't enough to make her marriage work too. I'll never forget the moment I realized I was in the shower. It was a weekend. I'm shaving my legs in the shower, and I realized, wow, I'm making more money now, and I'm still the wife. What? Okay. I'm still doing all the stay-at-home mom stuff. I'm breaking my neck to get the grocery store before the nanny has to get her bus so I can pick up groceries, dry cleaning, and do errands because I didn't want to do that on the weekends. It was brutal, confusing discovery. I'm a strong person, and I have no idea how this happened to me, she says. I don't want to fail. I want to be successful. I didn't want to fail at marriage. Now that they're divorced, she says, she and her ex share custody. The court ordered that she pays thousands in child support. She says she makes them 3 times more than she does, or she said she makes 3 times more than he does. Though she wasn't thrilled to have to write those checks. She'd been able to find some dark comic relief at her wine nights. Yes, the women's night out here with divorced friends, where they joke about what they put in the memo line of support checks. One friend does sneaky acronyms: YAAA for you are an asshole, YFD for you fucking dick, while others preferably slightly more subtle and popular approach, numbering the checks CS1, CS2, and so on. The first time Tara and I talked before the pandemic, when I caught up with her again recently, the subject of marriage was still very much on her mind, albeit for a different reason. She'd been dating someone who proposed. Though she'd told him she didn't think she'd ever get married again, over the time she changed her mind. I realized I wanted him to have the title. I wanted people to know that we were serious. I wanted to be husband and wife. Now the couple was in the middle of sorting out a prenup. Okay, dude. We're gonna hop back into frying pan again, boyos. What the fuck? Tara's fiance, turns out, is also divorced and ended up having to pay his ex. So each of them came to the prenup conversation in a very matter-of-fact way, which is just how Tara has come to think, oh, all the prep before you walk down the aisle should work. I don't think couples should make it a big deal. It's like a root canal. You just get it done. Where I've landed with marriage again is that from a financial perspective, it's an agreement that you're going to give that person half your earnings if you get divorced, unless you put something in writing otherwise, she says. But it doesn't have to be this way. Like, it didn't have to be this way. Good old fucking Ronald Reagan made it this way, but it didn't have to be this way. God, the system of marriage is so fucked. Like, why would anyone get married nowadays? Fucking fuck, dude. So I know a lot of people think prenups aren't very glamorous, but you want to be romantic. But I'm actually grappling with, well, I love my husband to be, and I'm so happy I'm not going to let myself get into the situation again. At some point last year, she says she stopped feeling so outraged every time she sent her ex a check, feeling less bitter and angry than she used to when divorce was still raw. It's just another check I have to write every month, she says now. It's annoying, but it's just like paying the Pepco bill. When Michelle and I spoke again this year, some 18 months after our first conversation, she had some surprising news to share. She'd gotten married. God dang, dude. Hopping in and out of marriages, dude. I don't think women can stand. I don't know. Like people say men can't stand being alone, but can women stand being alone? I don't know, dude. Like you hop in a marriage, like after you got the fucking after you get the divorce raped, like fucking men do. I don't know why the fuck you want to hop back in a marriage again very very fast, but I don't know. It's just weird. It hadn't been her plan to ever marry again after number two. Number two? Oh yeah, I forgot because she had the kid from the first guy, and then second guy she didn't have a kid with, and third guy. This is their third marriage, I guess. What the fuck, dude? But she'd been in a relationship for several years when Chad hit, and the crisis brought the couple closer together in every way. Well, what do you fucking know? The intensity of the pandemic grief, seeing all the reports of people not being able to have visitors and suffering and dying alone, she said made her feel differently about the relationship, our own mortality, and with a little bit of the spur of deciding to get married, he proposed and they wed in a socially distant ceremony. What a dystopian hellscape that would be. Just socially distant fucking marriage. What a weird marriage that would be. They've been deliberate about structuring their finances with total clarity about what's paid out from their shared account, groceries, and what they cover on their own, student debt, personal indulgences, etc. They maintain separate retirement accounts. In Maryland, Virginia, DC, marriage may not be forever, but almost alimony certainly could be. There's no law saying it has to end at some point. The courts tend to favor what's been known as rehabilitative alimony, or money for economically dependent spouses until he can support himself. Still, even if the recipient can pay his bills, yet there remains a great disparity in his standard of living vis-a-vis his ex's and one he used to. Alimony can be awarded for many years. It happens only in a small number of cases, and the law set guidelines subject to those. It's up to the judge's discretion, which is a place Michelle never wants to revisit. She's been being more deliberate this time around. We didn't start crossing anything joint until we had the conversation about our individual financial situations and how we would handle that, she explained. We put a lot of intentionality into thinking about how we would manage our finances and how would we handle new things that came up. We've just been candid conversations. They've talked about a prenup and decided it would have been dotting I's and crossing T's to have been how we were already structuring our lives, structuring and living our lives. Given everything, she said she can't regret her second marriage. The lessons she learned from the implosion have been crucial to the health of her relationship she has even now. This time, there's no resentment. There's no balance sheet to it. I'm not looking at it as, oh, I bought this, you bought that, you owe me this. We don't nickel and dime. There's one dynamic, at least on paper, that's still the same. Michelle makes a significant amount more in her new husband than her new husband, but she added, he has a hell of a lot more assets than I do anyway. The disparity between doesn't bother him. He's very much a feminist. Oh, God, she married a feminist, Chad. He's very much a feminist. Third time's the charm, she told me, before correcting herself. Last time's the charm. Let's say that. Name of the couples in the story are pseudonyms. Well, what do you know? Oh, the long article. Who sent me a Discord chat? What is going on here? Someone said check the meme Discord. Memes. Oh, God. Wait, so 3 Chads managed to finesse her? Basically, yeah, what it kind of feels like. Chads are winning. It might actually be Chads are winning, dude. I think that Chads are the only ones that win in the system, actually, in my opinion. The women lose, the men lose. Well, most men lose. Chads win, dude. Chads are winning. End alimony, period. All right, let's get the fucking give me a sec. Let me intermemtion. Just here's the intermission. I'll be back. There's no music for this one here today, so we're gonna intermission here. Let me do the invite link. Copy clipboard. You guys go. And I'll be back. Okay, we're back. All right, we're good. Let me Where's my mouse at? Oh my god. Close that down. Alright, we're good. Big L didn't die for this. God. Told you guys. I don't hear anything. You're not supposed to hear anything, dude. Talking about all the clown Pepes. Yeah, dude. On the midnight train going anywhere. Me too, dude. By Lobster Man's logic, Chad, if we're just following his biology, this is making him right. Yeah, dude. Chads are right. Chads are right to alimony rapey women. They're right. They're just following their biological imperative. Alpha fucks beta bucks. They're just following that. That's all they're doing. Very true. Only winners are homosexual maiden Madden Kings who have nothing to take in the first place. Believe all Chads. Chad can still be falsely accused. Chad is his own gender at this point. Oh god, here we go again with these fucking goddamn bots. Fuck, I ran out of coffee already. Chad's in their own race. Yes, very true. Chads defeat all Foids. Yeah, they definitely do. Chad defeats all Foids, rather. God, what's everybody been up to? I've been watching my stocks, dude. EQST, I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. Next week's got me fucking nervous, dude. Who fucking knows what's gonna happen next week? Watching the market, all that shit, dude. Shit's killing me. Chad's originated from Lake Chad in Africa. Might be. How's your crypto going? I haven't did buy crypto in so long, dude. Left crypto I bought with Shiba Inu, and I fucking sold that pretty fast. I got in, got out. It didn't stay in too long, so. There's a country called Chad. You might be fucked. I warned y'all. I don't know. My fucking thing been going fine, actually. Yeah, I bought that stock down to 4, so who knows what's gonna happen, but my stock's staying consistent on my retirement. Nice. Good stuff. Where the Indian dude? What? Saffron pill? I don't know what the fuck saffron pill is. Saturday streams are normally more low key than Sunday streams are. So. Chad needs to slide us some poon. Not really. He's not ever gonna do that, dude. Chad will never share. The reality is that the system's fucked right now. The game's rigged. The system's fucked. You're just another pawn on the battlefield right now, trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. I mean, like, I don't know. The more I view this fucking convoluted ass system, the more I'm fucking just disgusted by it. You know, there really isn't a lot to do or discuss really about the system. I think that hasn't been said before. You know, like systems are self-reinforcing, so the longer it exists, the stronger it gets. And the only thing that can destroy the system itself probably the system itself at the end of the day. I was in that Discord server for Insomatics. It was the Maroon 5 one, I guess, what do they call it? And that was a good server. Or that was a good discussion I had. We were talking about religion and place in society. We just kind of went down a bunch of topics in the Discord server, but very good discussions there. You think Chad's still king? Tyrone seems to be taking the crown. Really? Nah, dude. I think Tyrones are still lower than Chad. System will keep on going. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely king of garbage. Garbage. systems never end. They always self-reinforce. They change to something else. So I think like the problems just keep arising. You getting drunk this Christmas? Nah, I'm trying. I'm gonna try not to, but I'm gonna be home with my family, so at least I still have that to look forward to. I couldn't imagine like I do worry about like what the fuck I'm gonna be doing when I'm like age like 55 or 60 and I have no family or something like that to be fucking to go home to. Like what the fuck am I gonna do with that situation? Well, I'm gonna have no one to go to for holidays or to hang out with. Like it's gonna be real scary times. So I think it's gonna be a situation for a lot of men actually. They're not gonna have a lot anywhere to go. So it's truly going to be a lot of like I mean, men are already fucking lonely as it is, but they're going to be even more fucking lonely when their parents start dying off, or they start losing a brother and sister, something like that. You know, they start losing family members. So, do you think Curry's can hire than? Do you think Curry's can hire than in any other race FMV if they are Chad? Because I think a Curry Chad is different from a normal Curry. Oh, I'm like, are you talking about fucking Curry? Like Steph Curry? Like, oh. I think that some not Curry cells, but like Chad Currys look okay generally. They look more white than anything else, though. It's the problem. They look more Caucasian than anything else. You think Kamala will be pressed soon? I don't know. Can Biden survive 3 years? I can't believe they're talking about running Hillary Clinton again. I cannot believe it, dude. You're gonna run her again for 2024, I believe. I can relate. Is Biden still alive? He's still alive, dude. Still alive and kicking. Somehow. Tyrone Necky Breedkey. What's up, Black Earth? What's up, my dude? Kamala Harris. I've never seen a Chad Curry IRL, only in Bollywood. Yeah, I've seen like one or two Chad Currys. They're very rare though. Very rare. Chad Priest do well and with East Asian chicks I've noticed, and I miss him, bros. Who do you miss? Frieza? Do you have thoughts of swallowing the BS and getting married to a thought to have kids to not be lonely? It crosses my mind sometimes. I'll be the first one to admit, like I have the same like delusional fucking thoughts that I can be the exception to the rule. I'll be that guy who can make it work. I'll be the first one to admit that shit. But I just somehow snap back to reality and say, okay, well, there's no way. Like there's no fucking way it's gonna work out like that. I don't know. Would I ever get married? Fuck no. I don't fucking know if I could. I think I couldn't trust the arrangement. Couldn't trust it. Couldn't trust him really. Bruh. Thug Max Tyrone, Softy Max Chad. Might be true. Hillary's still bitter that she lost to a black dude. And a old man. Another fucking bot. Wow, these fucking bots here for. I don't know where the fuck Grim is, dude. Where is Grim at? What's up, Shift?
What's going on?
Not a lot, dude. Just talking.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I was checking out because Drawlix mentioned about Incelmatics. I was just watching some of the streams and very informative. I gotta say, but I feel like he's yeah, the doomer pill is. I've been there, but it gets boring, after a while. It's like you can only be so doomed for so long, you know. Eventually, you have to evolve.
I can somewhat agree with that. I think that's when you see the harsh reality of the world, you either let it you look down into the abyss, and the abyss will look back into you, and you either survive that or you don't. One of the two. So
Yeah, I think every man goes through that point, and you just realize that really there is no purpose in life in a way besides what you make of it. And I truly believe like our experience is nothing but an illusion anyway. Um, and really, there are like there was a very interesting point. He brought on like this other dude. I think he was called the Penis Man or whatever, and he made a point where when a man is doing his purpose and then he's like talking to a chick, if he puts too much attention to it, then next thing you know, she's not attracted to you whatsoever. But if you are just doing your thing and you're like completely devoted to that one thing, whatever you're doing, it's almost like they come after you after a while. It's like you're not chasing, but they're chasing you. And he made a point where they're the choosers instead of men becoming the choosers, which is I thought I was like, that's interesting point right
I
there.
think women have always kind of been the choosers. I think maybe we've had it flipped for so long. I think the
I think so too.
1950s America really fucking like warped our fucking perception of what like the human what the human animal is supposed to be like. I think in reality, I think women always have been the choosers. Like they will literally like I've had it happen to me in high school and in college and even in my job for like women will quite literally approach you. Like they'll literally approach you, not so much approach you per se, but they'll make themselves make themselves available to you, and then it becomes much easier to engage with them. So like they'll make themselves available to you, so they'll either come to your desk and talk to you, or they'll they'll, like I said earlier, they'll make themselves available to you, so it makes it much easier to actually get into a relationship with them.
Yeah, it's but at the same, it really comes to the point where if you're in this illusion, then you must have complete control of yourself. So that's why I read books that are not really even that popular or even heard of. There's this one book I've been intrigued of that I've been required to read it the second time because the first time I couldn't really grasp the concept. Where it came from a mystic called Gurdjieff. This guy was in the Bolshevik Revolution time, and he was kind of called a rascal saint kind of way. He was a guy that would built on like the only purpose of life for a man is really just to build awareness and higher consciousness. I sort of believe that because it comes to a point where it's like uh, you don't even know yourself. The book talks about how we as men are basically mechanical. Like throughout life, we feed off, especially most of the masses, they feed off that negative emotion. The negative emotion is basically it becomes their god, it becomes their religion, and when in reality, it's really artificial in nature, and it's not even built in your being. It makes this good argument about that. I was like, and everything that is evil is mechanical, and and whatever's awareness, conscious, if you reach to that point, trying to understand yourself, it takes a lot of like self work, But if you do that, what I notice is like you see what women are doing, and you realize there's really kind of no hope for them either. Majority of 90% of people, there's no hope for them. So the only thing you could do is just build a system where you could try to build that awareness, you know, as much as possible. Because imagine you're like talking to a woman and you have no emotional attachment to her whatsoever because you're so complete. But I can't even talk about that because I don't even know what the word complete is. Like the book makes a point where there's there's many different versions of you at any given point throughout the day. That different
Absolutely, yeah.
that different version of yourself is talking for you, but it's not the real you. And there's multiple components of them, and they're all split. Like you have the book mentioned about you have the intellectual center, you have the emotional, you have the instinctual, where your heart's beating and all that. That doesn't and what is it, the moving center, where it's like it's stuff that you learn, how to drive a car, how to walk, stuff like that. And basically a lot of the masses, they can't even see the difference. Like each of those centers, they also have different components of it, where it has its own intellectual center, its own emotional, its own moving, Instinctual is a little bit different because you're born into that. But and also how we can't even see the contradictions in ourselves. Like it's called buffering, and how we get lost in negative emotions, how we get lost into the imagination. When I say imagination, I mean getting lost into things that are worthless, actually. Not visualization. Visualization is actually useful. Like imagining like you're going to get rich or whatever. Are you imagining stupid things like what other people are saying? Or even talks about like the imagination of relations to others. It's called considering. I was like, wow, this book is extremely deep, extremely. And it talks about how you have to struggle for a long time to observe where's this coming from, and but the one thing, like the easiest thing, like to even start, it's probably not easy because it's like you have like 30 years of like bad habits of like having these useless emotions, such as not expressing your negative emotions. Oh, the book is called The Fourth Way by Osinski. It's a system. It's not a religion or anything. A lot of people like get kind of cult like, but to me, it's a system, where you could just build your awareness, and you understand about yourself, and you try to evolve and adapt. And there's many, and once you do that, it's like you can understand how the world works. Like you see it from, you don't really need other people to have an emotional attachment to. It's like you're complete yourself, and then you live life in your own terms. But a lot of men don't want to live like that. They want to live like Cypher. They want to live in the matrix, and they regret having that knowledge of,
I would say like men actually, I would say some men or a lot of men actually kind of enjoy having the boot on their neck to begin with. I think a lot of men are extremely subservient to to a large extent, in my opinion. I think that they actually enjoy being told what to do because they don't want to actually take responsibility for not their actions per se, but like I guess it would be their actions. I guess they don't want to have to take responsibility for anything. I think a lot of people in general just like being told what to do because it makes it easier to function in life rather than actually having to make an independent decision the best way you can, and take in the full ramifications of that. And part of like knowing yourself is knowing your limitations and like knowing what you can and can't do. And I think a lot of people have zero concept of that. I think which is why they actually don't want to make those type of decisions because they have no clue what they're truly capable of, or what not capable of at the end of the day. So
yeah, like the book even says you cannot do if you're not conscious. Like if you're still enwrapped in like useless like drama or negative emotions, and you can't even like the fact that you can't even remember yourself throughout the day, that should be extremely alarming to anyone that's really in this sphere. That I can't really do anything about like the people that gave up. That's their choice. But to the guys that are like, they're still inquisitive on like of certain solutions. I mean, those you could talk to and have a conversation with. The ones that are completely like I see in the incel Matic stream, these guys just want to live in that doomerism for eternity. That's their religion. And you go against that religion, then it's like Plato's allegory of the cave. They're gonna fight against you. And there's some things I don't agree with. Like honestly, if he wants to keep it intellectual, he should really just make the stream like, oh, you have to pay like certain members, like if you really want to make it super, just to keep the trolls out. The trolls, I don't like they may be funny, but after a while it's just like
I think he avoids trolls by having it on the Discord as well, which helps him a lot. Like I don't have a lot of trolls tonight, but like typically trolls show up on like open discussions like these, and very very rarely show up on like closed discussions, or like because he'll pick a guest he'll have on, and then they'll have the guest on, and then they'll talk, and then they'll have side guests on, people who are in the Discord that are verified. So I don't think he had the problem with trolls really showing up. He has a handful that might show up and like just having their name read or who don't say anything. But yeah.
Yeah, but I've been there. I think he's like 25, and we all been there. Like when I was at that stage, I was like, what is the point of everything? What is the point of me working? What is the point of me getting money? What is the point? And then when I reached that point, then and it's like, oh, I found something actually. I found something that I enjoyed, and something that I actually, I have a fun time. It's like you have to. One of my mentors say that it's like you're thinking like a child. Where if you think like a child, does a child really think about like all this stupid shit or what's going on with society? Not really. It's just living like in the moment. You know, that's all you really have. Like even the past and the future, it's kind of like an illusion onto itself. So it gets pretty deep. Like I'm only like 3 chapters into rereading it, but it makes you ponder and things. And of course, certain women they don't like that type of stuff, but it is what it is. Like once you start understanding yourself, then you realize how like the woman even contradicts herself within 5 minutes of like her speaking. Like she wants this, then she does another thing. You notice those behaviors in her,
Well,
and
yeah,
there's
but I mean, at the end of the day, all you have to go off of really for people is you have to go off their actions. You can never go off their words. Like their words are completely
yeah.
useless to go off of. Like whenever somebody says, "Oh yeah, I'll take care of that," and they don't do it. Okay, well then obviously they didn't never intended to definitely do it, unless they forgot. But normally, like if somebody promises to do something and they just don't fucking do it, they just don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like they don't give a fuck. So like you have to go off of this has been with no knowledge for years now, but for a while now. But like for women and men, you go off their actions and not their words. I think something that doesn't get talked about, and this is something that even first talks about a lot on Inflamatics, is that people don't talk enough about the man the men issue, like the way men behave when are black put on men and our behaviors. I think that's very, very true. Men have like when you actually look at like the behaviors of men and our natural propensity to simp, our natural
Yes.
our
Yep.
natural inclination to protect women, to protect people, and to protect all this to protect the system and to be worker bees and
To appease
all
and
that stuff, to
accommodate.
appease and accommodate. Yeah, all that stuff like that stuff contributes, in my opinion. I think that those are more. I mean, I'm not saying that the female behavior is not destructive, but like you're enabling it by your very nature, like which is like the sad part about it. Like you enable the behavior by the very nature of your being, and like you basically have to like take that programming and like somehow like forget it or like rewire yourself not to actually do those bad actions.
And that is the black pill that I've been preaching for the past fucking year.
Yeah, you said you've been saying it a lot. Yeah, I'll give you that.
It's
Yeah,
built into the fucking system of being a human male.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate evil is you.
Yes, exactly. This is your reality, and whatever you think, it does. It does really happen in a way. It may be slowly. You don't manifest it right away, but what you think is what you become. What you eat is what you become.
Well,
So
but the sad part about like breaking that type of programming though is that you have to be so like autistically hyper aware of yourself that like you can't be a human being at that point. You can't just be natural because in reality, to some extent, you were meant to be like you're
Nope.
kind of supposed to be that way, but because the system's so fucked right now that behavior is being it's like a maladaptive behavior now, where like behaviors that were like it's sort of like I'm trying to think of one where like in the past it was useful. I think like our for example, I think pattern recognition is something that's being abused right now, where or like our like I know like Facebook does a lot of stuff that abuses basic human psychology, where human beings will they'll abuse the psychology that was useful for the caveman or useful for the guy who was hunter gathering is now being abused and used against them in their own system. And it's like, okay, well of course you're gonna end up in a fuck situation like that. Like of course you're gonna end up fucked because like your own psychology is being used against you. And now to fight against that that abuse, you have to actually literally like become so autistically aware of yourself that like you can't even like function as like a regular human being, like you can't walk around and just be a person, which sucks.
well, that's the thing about going against the mass mindset. Once you go against the mass mindset, you realize how sick society really is, and it's really.
I
I
mean,
really,
I would say let's go back to your cipher point, though, but I think a lot of people in this fear, and I think a lot of people who are blessed with knowledge, they actually do want to be stuck in that. Like they'd rather be
yes,
stuck in that
exactly.
mindset because like it just feels it just feels better. Like I don't want to have to think about my social interactions in a way where it's like, okay, like I can't simp here because like, effectively, like this is what game kind of is. Like game is like this idea of like, okay, like if I simp here, she's gonna do this. It's like you're constantly playing chess in your fucking head. And
Oh
it's like,
no! I'm not talking about like
Yeah.
manipulating people. I'm
I'm not
talking about.
I'm not talking about that either. I'm just saying like, but it's like you're constantly playing chess in your head though, where it's like, okay, if I do this action, what's the reaction going to be, and what's that reaction going to be? You're constantly playing this like a meta game in your head, and you can never just be like yourself. You can never just be natural. You can never just kind of like walk around and like be like an idiot or be like part of the mass hysteria, or just be
It's
part of
like-
the masses. Like
I guess it's like looking at the code of a game all day instead of just fucking playing it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Like,
you're
who the
never
fuck
actually
wants to
playing the
play
game.
World
yeah.
of Warcraft if you're just looking at ones and zeros all the fucking time
Yeah.
like Neo?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
get at here, where it's like it doesn't feel like I'm not saying I want to be in that situation. Like I like the knowledge I have, but it's like, dang, like there's sometimes where like I just want to like be able to cut my brain off and just feel like, okay, let me just like be natural and be like a stupid human being here. The last time I caught myself being natural was when I was at my we had a party over Thanksgiving, and we had family over, and I was like, I actually felt like a human being for once. I was like, wow, I'm just being natural, and like I just kind of fell into it, and it felt nice. But like normally, depending on the situation I'm in, like you're in this weird, I hate to call it autistic, but it's kind of what it is. You're kind of in this weird autismal lane where it's like you're constantly self-aware, you're constantly assessing if you're doing something right or wrong, or blah 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 blah, and then trying not to be the blue-pilled idiot that you were before. And it's like, okay, like I don't know, like for some people, like being in that blue-pilled mindset.
No,
like,
it literally is, because like autism and certain similar things, you don't think. All right, let's say non-NT. You don't think normally, so you have to constantly guess what a normal person would think, and that's why you have to overthink shit all the time.
Yeah.
But if you're black-pilled and all that, you have to overthink shit just the same sort of way, so you don't think normally.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't even think awareness, like you're anti-SIP if you're building awareness and consciousness, because it's a very difficult thing to do. And really you're stripping away all those, even overthinking. It's just like, oh, it's just what life is, what it is. It just is. There's like, you build no attachment. Like, it's like, oh, I can't do anything about this. Whatever. I just keep carrying on my own path and like whatever interests me, because it reaches that point where like even when like the women I was with, I was thinking back, I was like, there was nothing I can do. No matter what I do, it was leading to the path of like slavery, where it's all about her. It's all about what's next in her, like her vision of life, and it's not about your vision of life. And it's kind of sick in a way, it would be interesting if there's two conscious beings that, are trying to enhance each other. But what's the reality of that? There is no such thing, and I'm not talking about like those guys that are like, those gurus, the Indian gurus that people are paying $5,000 just to meditate. Like, come on, dude. Like, you could just do that shit for free. Like, it's just, or read a book, just to.
Those gurus are actually not very respected or something like that. They are like just milking Western people because
exactly.
Because in India, if you go, the most renowned gurus are actually not wealthy in a monetary value sense. They are actually free. Their teachings are free. Everything is free.
Yeah, man, the spirit will make your ass broke. I can testify to that shit.
Like, it's like most of these guys are just like, they keep complaining and complaining. I get it. I understand, the situation at hand. But eventually, you have to just evolve, man. You have to adapt, because just like the markets, no sphere is safe. Eventually, things will crumble. There is no safety net. You can't even trust another person. Hell, you shouldn't even trust me. But we could exchange ideas, and build something, But it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm scamming you with NFT this week.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What's up, Drolix? You have something you wanted to say? I thought you chime in a little bit earlier, but.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, every man's like one blowjob away from going back on the plantation.
Yeah, that's been. I forgot. Was it TFM who said that? I forget who said that. Somebody said that.
Yeah, that's
Either way,
the proverbial
been a phrase
well-coined
around for a
term.
while now, but it's somewhat true. Like a lot of people, they would happily go back to go back to being, call it blue pilled or call it just being unaware of their environment. If somebody accepted them and told them, hey, it's gonna be all right, and I'll be your friend or I'll be your girlfriend or something like that, it's like, wow, I'll go back. Like, I'll completely go back to that. Yeah. Somebody said earlier, I'm immediately skeptical of all women. Yeah, so am I to some extent. Like, I question their I do question, like, okay, like, what are your intentions? Like, what are you here for? Like, what exactly do you want to do with me or not do with me? Like, what's going on? Like, what are you doing here? And it's like, that's the scary part about it. Like, I just don't want to. Like, I remember when I wasn't skeptical and I guess I was getting scammed, but now that I'm skeptical and now that I'm aware, I no longer get scammed. But there was some like, I guess being, ignorance is bliss. So I guess when you were unaware of being scammed, it's like, like you were like ignorant of it. You're like, okay, well, I got scammed one time. Oh, it felt bad. So
yeah, but all of them eventually all of them will get a rude awakening. When you let this thing or this woman control your life, it's like you're looking for a god, and that woman is your god, and you'll do anything for that god, and then she slaps you in the face, gets a divorce, gets an alimony,
yeah,
and then you just end up on the streets. Well, the guys that knew that, believing in a woman, like anything, even with sex, it becomes your god. You have no control. You turn Cypher, but worse, actually. And that's the disease. It's not women itself. Women don't know any better. They are trained since they were born to believe in the mass mindset, what's good for the collective, like what everyone else is around them. But men, honestly, men are good by themselves. Like most, there was Aristotle, there was Socrates. They lived for thousands of years. Their ideas, the philosophy. Men have built this world, and you have to think astutely, and don't cave into the mass mindset. Sex, eventually you're going to get old and decrepit. You think you're going to live with you're going to have someone on your deathbed? You might just get a stroke and just die. No one's there for you. You might get a divorce. You might get an alimony. That's it.
Hold on now. Like, goddamn, I'd at least like to know what step one is and shit.
Yeah, like, I think Jack says this a lot, but like, there's some men out there who don't even have the concept of like, what's it even like to be in a relationship? What's it even like to
stop thinking,
to hold hands, or to
wait, what?
This, like, honestly, to start talking to them, honestly, even if it's brutal.
Dude, there's no conversation. Look, we about to go into that Richard Cooper versus me discussion all over again, guys.
Okay,
there's no conversation that is gonna make up for the lack of actually going through shit. There is no simulation. There's no conversation.
Yeah, like the relationship status, like it's such a, like, there's ups and there's downs, and there's nice little gestures that happen, and there's like all that stuff that happens that so many men either have never experienced, or like all you have in your mind is like, it drives you insane, as like as Jack said, like, it drives you fucking insane because all you have is like the imagination to go off of, and you have the concept in your head of like, oh man, I wonder what it would be like to hold Stacy's hand or to hold Becky's hand for once, and all you have in your mind is that you don't actually have the physical experience of it to say, yeah, I know this. Like, you hold hands and it gets sweaty sometimes.
We're at the level where you have like people that might be in their mid-20s who have never even had a platonic touch from somebody who wasn't their fucking relative.
Yeah.
Let alone anything fucking sexual. They'd probably blow them. Like I said, if you give these dudes a hug, they probably hate the world half as much, man. You had to dream of that shit.
Yeah. So somebody showed somebody just an inkling of like interest, or an inkling of like, like as Jack said, platonic, just like, hey man, just give me like a pat in the back, like, give me something.
Niggas never heard a fucking compliment in their life and shit. You think they're supposed to act normal? Like, hell no.
I was gonna say, this discussion right here was talked about by Face and LMS long ago. It's like you literally can remember the last time, like, a woman touched you.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking back, I was like, shit, the last time a woman touched me, like, legit was, back at the doctor's office, health checkup. You know what I mean? It's God. Like, it's pretty sad, but that's fucking life for you.
You know,
like there's men out there who don't even have like any like dating experience. They have like imagine being like 28 or 29 or fucking 35, and you have women who have years of dating experience, and you're just showing up to first base trying to figure out, okay, how do I do this thing? Like you're not even at the fucking starting line, dog. Like you're not even at the fucking at the starting line. You're somewhere trying to trying to find your fucking running shoes. Like,
man, fuck 30. That's called college.
Yeah.
See, I know only one thing. No matter how much we talk, there's a girl selling her fart in the jar, literally.
There was,
yeah. Story.
One is selling farts, I think, for $1,000.
Yeah, so she's making more money probably than all of us combined here.
Yeah.
And
she sold 92 of them in one weekend.
Now you know what's the worst part about that shit? It's underpriced.
I know. There's guys that probably get
you'll see another hot Stacy selling hers for like $5,000 a bottle.
God damn.
Imagine if Paris Hilton or these back in the days kind of pop artists, they had this trend in their mind, they could have made billions maybe. This Emma Watson and types of those.
No, I don't think the environment was ripe, like say back then, like in the 90s or early 2010s. Like it would have never happened.
Yeah, well, it wasn't nearly as desperate as the shit here is, man.
Yeah, it's only nuts. Because there's such fucking desperation that, you know.
That's why I really think like the government
buy this.
The government is going to release, like, they're going to legalize prostitution. Eventually it's going to happen, you know. So at least there's an option in the States, you know, for that.
You know how I said they're probably. My guess is they're going to try to sell prostitution under the banner of female empowerment.
Yep.
That's probably the only way they can fucking do it.
So the price of pussy will go down on the result of that. But the drawback is it's not going to be the glimmer of hope. It's more when it does get released, and the metaverse is also there as well. So majority of men are going to check out into that and get a virtual girlfriend. I think it was like in Blade Runner movie, the virtual girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is incels fucking other incels. Yeah, that's wonderful.
You know, they have written a paper saying that AI is gay.
Oh no, it's been here since 2020.
They are already projecting that all artificial intelligence will decide that it has to be gay.
Yeah, AI is going to, well, to be honest, I'm not really sure whether it's going to destroy us or lead us, but eventually it's going to make the decisions. So
wait, hold up. I might have misheard. You said AI is eventually going to decide it has to be gay.
Yeah, their SJW point of view, they are publishing articles already because they don't care about the reality of scenarios. They have to project, they have to be early in all kind of a political or social change. So they think if they like project that AI is gay, they will have some kind of a background.
I wouldn't worry about that because AI, it's just gonna evolve at a rapid pace so fast with quantum computing and all that. The AI is just gonna look at a human and just say, no, we're just better, and we're not gonna listen to a dumb human. So, you know, it's gonna make its own rules.
Inherently, there's no fucking sexuality in AI. Like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Matter. It's like
it's a joke.
I don't know. It's current year. You don't know.
No snap. This is really Blackpool Jay. This is Belly Guy.
No, they are talking about consent from sex robots and all shit. Consent and all these things in virtual reality. And there's an article written that first woman gets molested in metaverse. This already here.
Wait, what?
What a fucking joke!
The article written by some.
I thought that happened in like a video game where like there was like an article a few like months ago or maybe years ago now. Someone was like, "Oh, I don't like how I got killed in a video game or something like that." And this
no one gives a shit. What the fuck?
They said that a woman was molested in metaverse, first of a kind, and this is what we are turning to. And the funny thing is, it's practically a dumb game. If you see, metaverse is a dumb game, dumb video game or whatever you want to call it, just a game with silly real people like living their virtual life. It's just a video game in a way. If you go by that standard, there has been so many gropings and all those things.
Oh yeah, it's like all this complaining and stuff. Trust me, it's just a fad right now. Society goes through this. It's like the fall of civilization. I mean, so with the metaverse, eventually all of it is going to be financialized, normalized. Probably guys will get a marriage in the metaverse and whatever. You know, with another.
They already have a guy and a girl got married in metaverse recently. They met on metaverse. They chatted on metaverse. They maybe jugged off on metaverse, and they're married.
Yo, but man, you guys are taking this shit like it's some new next gen Chronicle bullshit. Like people have been playing, like, you know,
Second Life,
like WoW and Second Life and Ultima Online.
Yeah, but
people
the
are getting married off relationships off this.
Here's the thing, Drolix. You have $1 billion corporation investing into this. That's when you know shit is hitting the fan. Like we have like BlackRock buying $3 million of virtual land. You know, Nike investing in virtual shoes. You know, this thing is not just a fad. This is the future.
I'm gonna hold on. Let me.
To some extent, I'll have to agree, but you know, like no matter how good it gets, it's like ultimately, you know, you can't escape quote unquote IRL.
Yeah,
eventually they will. Eventually, the masses are going to be just plugged into a pod. I really think so. In like probably in 30 years from now, or maybe even sooner. It depends on how good the technology gets. They're going to be in a pod. They're not going to escape it, and they're going to die when they're 40. And that's it. That's a government solution. So.
Okay, based. Oh yeah, Jay, what's up?
Yeah, Jay, what's up,
man. I didn't want to say because I honestly just popped on because I just had a question in regards to the legal prostitution. My only question in regards to the legal prostitution is how are they going to? How do you guys think that they're going to sort of regulate that? Because if you think about it, there are prostitutes who will not have sex with certain incels because of how they look. So, and also you have to factor in the whole women. There's a lot of prostitutes who don't fuck black dudes, right? I think that prostitution will expose a lot of racism, or I shouldn't even say racism. I would say the racial preference, because a lot of these white prostitutes and even black prostitutes don't want to fuck black dudes.
Bro, when that shit hits the fan, I'm gonna just say racism. I don't give a fuck.
No. The government is gonna tell them what to do. It's like, oh, you don't want to do this shit, then you're not gonna get paid, and then they're gonna be forced to.
I'm gonna be the Malcolm X of tricks.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that because we live in a gynocentric society, I think they're gonna figure out some sort of loophole,
compromise thing or loophole.
Yeah, they're not going to. If you have a woman, a prostitute or whatever, who doesn't want to fuck, you know, goddamn Beetlejuice, or even just like a regular looking black dude, you know, because again, a lot of these, it's so funny that especially in black communities, a lot of these black dudes, all these black dudes are getting pussy, but at the same time, black men are very, very low on the S&B totem pole. But that's a whole different discussion.
Here's the thing. You're probably right on that point with the discrimination, but once they release the central bank digital currency, if the government finds out you've been doing that type of shit, they'll just deduct from your social credit score. So they'll find out, oh, she's doing this type of thing. We're not going to pay her. We're going to make her do volunteer service. There's going to be no freedom. But that's what they signed up for.
Okay, but if women basically control everything, why would they oppress themselves?
Optimistic. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
So let me get this clear. They started feminism to get all kind of freedom, and then they will be back into government forcing them to technically get raped against their will.
But that's women's fantasies, man.
Yeah. They love hold on. I think we're missing something. So what's the incentive for the government, right? Like the proverbial saying is it's all fun and games as long as the government gets its share and piece of the pie or cut.
They want more money. So the more
that's my point, right?
The more they fuck, the more customers they have, the more taxes they collect. So,
right. So hold on. So if a prostitute's refusing to have, you know, snuggles with a certain type of race, it's like detriment to the revenue collection.
Exactly.
You know, and so, you know, the money has to go through some third party. I would say it's like, you know, maybe Jack Nickelback will, you know, purchase a token or whatever.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? It's like you'll have a token.
It's all about the money.
Get it.
No, this is actually pretty simple. I know what's going to happen. So I think what will happen is, okay, because obviously there are prostitutes that are obviously 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, et cetera, et cetera. The prostitutes that because they're gonna make again gynocentric social order. They're gonna make it so that prostitutes are able to pick and choose. Like they have the right to refuse service to whoever the fuck they want. That's just gonna happen.
So we'll have an app, Drolix. We should work on an app in which we'll connect hosts with the clients and they can review them and they can.
No, but here's the thing.
Well,
Like,
let me just
hold on, Jay.
Hold on. Let me control this. Jake says something doesn't want to say. Let's Jay finish up first.
Yeah, just really quickly. Yeah, I don't want to. But I just want to say. So more than here's what I think. Again, if it's legalized, the women, the prostitutes that are 3s and 4s, because the white guys are more than likely gonna be fucking even average looking or above average looking women. The black dudes are gonna be regulated if they can't, if those women don't want to fuck them, if Beetlejuice or whatever the 5'6" black incel guy can't get the regular looking prostitutes, he's going to have to dip to the fat prostitutes, the bigger girls, the really, really low quality. And those will be the women who they'll probably be making more money than the fucking prettier chicks, because they will have so many unattractive dudes who are like customers, that they're going to be making hell just as much, if not more, than the actual pretty looking chicks, if that makes any type of sense.
It could also become like an economic thing as well, where it's like if you just have the coin, I know some of them still won't do it, but maybe they'll charge you more. It could be a matter of like, okay, well, fine, I'll do it if you pay me extra $20 or something like that.
Exactly, yeah,
like that. But it's like, okay, fine. Like if you're rich enough, you can get the 8 or 9, and then like okay, fine, you're black, but if you pay me extra $200, I'll do it. We'll call it. We'll call it even there.
Yeah, Black Pill Jay, I just want to personally thank you, because I had a few bits of hope left in the human race, and I'm glad you got rid of that.
You can't have hope in the mass mindset ever. You just can't. And once it's better off if you're ignorant.
There's people talking right now. Let's get shift and go. Then I know Drogs has something we want to say too as well. So get Drogs back in here.
You can go.
Oh, I'm gonna head out, you guys. So I just want to come in here and literally just say that, because I was just like, But appreciate you, Mystery.
Yeah. If I'm not here next week, it's your fault. Just
He's dropping Black Pill in here. All right. I think Drogs has something we wanted to say. Let's see what response to Black Pill Jay or something like that. So.
Yeah, like I keep getting cut off, and I might drop as well too. But I'm just gonna say, because I had 3 points. Like you're forgetting that the market will like regulate itself to a certain degree. Like there's nothing more black pill than like female sexual selection choices, essentially. So I was gonna say Jay hit it on the nail, because if you're like a 10 out of 10 white Stacy, like you literally have all the power. So, she can refuse and choose whoever she wants and sets the price. As long as you're decent looking and you got the money, you'll probably have access to the, high tier Stacys and Beckys. So there's always going to be low tier, 2s and 3s that are prostitutes. Well, maybe her only customer is going to be black guys, so she has no choice in that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the market
yeah, it will decide.
Self-regulating market in sort of small way.
Yeah, and the first point was that if it was regulated, the government needs its cut, so it's gonna force, or it will enforce somehow. Like you just can't be like refusing, no blacks or whatever. It's like you gotta, service equally, otherwise you don't get your cut either. It's bad for business. You know what I mean?
You know how fucked up it is that brothels are going to be like them old ass signs from the 1920s, Irish and Negroes need not apply and shit. Like it's fucked up.
Need not show up in the building.
Hey, I read a word. I need.
He said he had 3 points he wanted to make. Let me the draws finish up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, actually. So what was it self-regulation? You're forgetting the hardcore black pill here, which is women have all the choice. The hierarchy of basically women too, and then the government enforcing it. So, and yeah, one other thought I had was like, so the tax revenue all across the board, I mean through legal means, is drying the fuck up. So like when they legalized marijuana, like in Colorado and other states, it's like they had so much money that they don't know what to do with. And if they legalize prostitution, it's just gonna be the same. It's like the only thing they haven't, the only reason why they haven't done it is like it's just because it doesn't fit with the narrative. it's demeaning women. As soon as it becomes the other way around, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get enacted.
I actually think it's possibly because of another reason why is because the boomers are still somewhat in power and they still have those old-fashioned views of the world where it's like, okay, well, we can't legalize weed or prostitution or something like that, at least nationally. So, like, a lot of the people in office, at least at the federal level, are still boomers. So, yeah, you have a lot of those guys there as well. So,
this is going to be off topic, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could make the argument that if you do legalize, snuggles, it's actually protection towards women, right? Because it's like, I'm talking CP here or underage girls and human trafficking and all that stuff. Like as soon as it's legalized, it's kind of much more safe, government regulated, healthcare involved. It's like the need for, underage and all that stuff will like dissipate.
I think the way it's done in I think Vegas also, I think it's extremely well regulated there, I believe. So I think it's legal there, I believe. So
actually, that will not exactly happen, Rolex. I'll tell you why. Whichever place the marijuana and weed is legalized these days, even in USA, you'll always have a black market which sells better good and cheaper price because they avoid taxes and all. So even in that case, you will have like black market thriving because they'll provide better pussy and cheaper rate. We'll have more professional pimps covering the streets, and this happens in any commodity exchange or any taxable kind of a business. So that same model will
It's still good for business regardless, and ultimately good for the consumer, right? Like, okay, I could go to the drugstore and pick up, product X for $10 more expensive, but I know exactly what it is. It's probably safe versus, oh, I'm just gonna go to the corner street dealer and get Y, and I might OD.
Yeah, I was gonna make the exact same point where, like, because you have the it's being sold in an actual establishment like a CVS or something like that, I'm gonna trust it a little bit more than it being sold at some sold on the side of the street.
That's fine, but when you come to New York and areas nearby, people don't buy. Most of people who are like regular smokers or who are into it, they don't like the legal stuff because it's shittier, it's more expensive, more taxed, and people do buy from the regular stores, but still the drug dealers, the traditional guys, they are still there because they sell better stuff at a cheaper rate.
Yeah,
I can say this point.
I don't doubt. Yeah, let me finish. But I don't doubt there's not going to be a black market. There will always be a black market. But I'm just saying, ultimately it's like it's better for the consumer because they have choice.
And certainty of no STDs.
Especially for people like, I think Drawix brought this point up like with last week where he talked about how like it's not worth the risk for someone like him to even try because like he has a lot of money he has to lose if he gets caught. And it's like, if it is like a black market, well, that means it's gonna be illegal. So like for him, it's like, why would you bother going to the illegal place when you can just go to the legal place, get it for, like, yeah, sure, it might cost $200 more, but at least I know I'm safe here. I don't have to worry about losing my job, getting caught and be on the front page news of the paper or something like that in the middle of the town or something like that. So
okay, there's one case where there's definitely going to be a black market if it comes to pass. If they enforce condom use, the black market is going to be off the chain because ain't nobody trying to wear a goddamn
trash bag or
ain't nobody trying to wear a surgeon's cap on their
Yeah, but you don't want to risk that at all. Yeah, that's some crazy shit if you do that. So always wear. I know it sucks, but what are you gonna do, man? You don't want to wake yourself.
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to worry about that next time, Chef. Thank you.
I mean, to be honest, go ahead.
Okay, one thing to add from one of the comments too. It's like you guys are forgetting, right? Like, so once the government gets the taste of the money, it's gonna be quote unquote war on drugs. You know what I mean? It's gonna be war on pussy. They're gonna hunt down all the pimps and dealers and lock them away. It's like only clean pussy, government regulated, is gonna be allowed.
Exactly.
Waxed.
Yeah, the government, once it gets in, that's it. Like women, all these OnlyFans and stuff, that shit is going to zero. But once that shit passes,
I think Tinder will hop onto this faster than anyone else.
Yeah.
No, I think OnlyFans will survive. Like Because I think they still pay taxes, right? Like because OnlyFans has to deduct your earned income, and then you get paid your net, but then a cut of it goes to the government. So
yeah, but who the hell is gonna watch videos when you could just fuck them for pay? It's like, well, fuck that shit.
We made the same arguments about that when porn was free, but people still paying.
People still paying to like literally get pictures off like some random chicks. Is like it's all about the what's it called? The like you kind of get that weird like parasocial relationship with the chick where it's like, oh yeah, we're together kind of semi thing where
intimacy,
I'm paying her intimacy thing where it's like and it makes you feel better.
Yeah, OnlyFans will serve its purpose. Like the true underlying, what do you call it, behind why they're simping is like they're looking for that connection, right? It's like if I want to go watch some porn, it's like, it's on tap, but it's like, can I talk to this girl? Can she do something special for me? That's what they're paying for.
Kind of like Twitch, like Twitch is like OnlyFans for like 13-year-old basically. Like I want to watch some girl, basically what it is.
Absolutely, you are paying to legally sexually harass somebody.
I just want to smash that shit and have her leave. That's like beautiful in my opinion.
You'd be one of those guys, but like you'd be surprised how many men just like want to do the online shit where it's like, okay, well I'm too afraid to go smash it. I don't know, dude, but like I can talk to her though in this weird parasocial way where I can get this kind of like intimacy thing going on, and it's like I get to pay her, and I feel like I'm doing something, and it's like you'd be surprised how many weak men will take that option instead of actually doing the whole smashing thing. So
yeah, in some place, let's not name it, there were many massage parlors and stuff. There you have rates, so it's a legal genuine massage, and then it starts going double, triple, and it goes for one-time release, full release, to girlfriend experience, to cuddling experience, stuff like that.
Yeah, like when I do escort max, I usually just like fly out the country because then I don't have to worry about laws and and stuff like that. Like Mexico, there's also Hungary. I haven't been to Thailand because I'm kind of afraid of those places because of the lady boys. So I just don't go there. I'd rather just go to like.
You ain't trying to take a walk on the wild side, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying not to avoid that shit, dude. Fuck that crap.
Fuck that, man.
I'd rather not.
Impossible, Punya.
Yeah, and they're getting surgeries down there, and it's just getting insane.
It's the final boss of trannies down there. It's like fucking Dark Souls and shit.
It's just like a real thing. You can try it once.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Nope.
No saffron, no.
You can keep that shit, dude. You can have all that you want, saffron pill. You can have all that. I ain't going to Thailand, dog. You can have all that, dude. I'll buy you a plane ticket to go there, dude.
Authentic fake.
Yeah, it's one of the more difficult ones to spot, because Asians they have that neotenous feature, so it goes for males too when they go M to F. And it's probably the harder one to classify.
No, Thailand is way ahead than any other Asian country. You'll not find any other Asian country like Thailand, man. It's unique in that perspective.
I mean, it's cool just to like if you're just going there just to check the Amazon or whatever, the forest and shit. But who goes there to do sightseeing? Like those places
all of the world.
I mean, Thailand is this the main sexual tourist place?
Also, they have Muay Thai there. Yeah, like Skakta said. So you might be going there to fight.
Yeah, fuck that. Nobody goes there to fight. People go there to fuck. That's the true reality of that place. So
yeah.
Either way, saffron pill, you can have all that, dude. You can keep all that. So I think I'm good.
Either way.
I know you're joking, but anyway, but yeah, I think the whole situation just when it comes down to this, like prostitution being legalized, it's possible. It certainly is more. It's more likely as the boomers retire and you get newer a breed of politician in office that will actually legalize it on a more national level and stuff like that. And then
I think low key that COVID is possibly saving the human race because nothing's going to get better until the boomers die.
Yeah.
It's just going to be different.
At this point of time, it's super crazy. I mean, I took the jab because it was required and stuff, but at this point in time, it's going cuckoo. I mean, every week they're launching some booster shit and stuff like that. I mean, they don't want people to have some stuff and get needle and do the doses and all, but here they are providing legal cooked up cocktail and they are putting in every week. So it's fucked up. I mean, junkies are bad, but legal junkies, when doctors provide it, it's encouraged every week. It's going different dimension.
Oh no, I think in Mystery's Discord, forgot. I think it was Woody Johnson posted. Yeah, there's like a Swedish company now that are implanting chips in your arm to be used as a vaccine passport.
Really?
Yeah,
That's creepy.
so you don't have to carry your what do you call
Your
it?
card.
Pass. It's like
Yeah, I can carry that. I
100% it's coming. 100%. There's no doubt they're gonna put fucking microchips. Also, you're not fucking escaping. Central bank digital currency. They're gonna spy on your ass. You go against the government. They fucking tax you even more. No meat eating. You know, you're gonna have fucking AOC becoming president. Shit's gonna be wild.
Motherfucker, by the time look, no, that's not true. Because by the time that's possibly happened, AOC won't be woke enough. You gotta be like a fucking transsexual half furry if you want to qualify.
I'll tell you what, if the country gets that bad, I'm gonna make sure I have my money right so I can get the fuck out of here. Because if it gets that fucking bad, I'm out of here. I'm like, okay, well,
any one of you in the future, if you see America going down the pooper and it's like fascist all over, and if you want to escape, just contact me.
Yeah, Saffron Pill. I'll be contacting your ass fucking straight up. I'm like, if it gets that fucking bad, dude, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm
yeah,
like, okay,
I'm in the Balkans right now, man. I'm good.
You need to get on Discord at least. That way we can have.
contact you.
Can anyone post a Discord link in the private chat?
I did.
I have it saved. I'll keep forgetting. I'll join definitely. We should make some plans.
I don't have the Discord link, so it's like the shit ain't working for me.
Yeah, but the Snuggles topic reminded me of something else that never gets talked about. But on the flip side, right, there's also foids that travel overseas to get some D.
Yeah.
And so like I remember reading an article like in Japan, you know, the fat and overweight and ugly girls, but they got money. They travel to Thailand to get some D. You know, the old European white foids go to like East Africa to get some Tyrone D.
Imagine sound of dying pussy.
What's that?
Sound of dying pussy.
The sound of dying pussy.
Yeah, it's filling away into the emptiness of nothingness, and the pussy will never be remembered in the records of history forever and ever.
I think some chicks could go to the DR in Jamaica as well.
Yeah. So I guess it goes both ways, but it's kind of laughable, at least for.
Why would a woman have to leave the country for some fucking D, dog?
You know why civilization?
She doesn't have to leave the country for dick. She has to leave the country for Chad dick.
Ah, you're right. She has to test all the varieties around the world, you know, before she's ready to settle down for you. So.
Even the hippos want the Chad perfect dicks of Jamaica and African nations and white Chads if they could find and pay them enough.
Yeah, and some of it's kind of effed up too. Like, you know, they're going for like the underage. Like, I'm talking, these are older foids going for underage boys, and it's like,
oh god,
yeah,
lucky man.
What? Maybe yeah.
I mean, I know it's fucked up and shit, but that young guy making money while fucking when he is young, it's like dream job for, I mean, a lot of.
All right, I'm gonna say this. I think if you 15, you old enough to know what the fuck you doing. Like that's, I'm sorry. Like, at that age, I don't feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm talking 10, bro.
All right, now yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
it's just wrong, like on so many levels.
I mean, 10 is too small a penis.
I think it's more. I think it's more to do with something else. But
I mean, first of all, even on that, like, goddamn, apparently the free market says it's goddamn right. So, like, the fuck.
I don't know. I think is Ronan at work. He said he's at work.
Yeah,
I'm too afraid to let him in. I'm not sure if this is really Ronan or not.
Probably not. Else he would have just jumped.
He said he was at work. So I'm not going to let him in. He's at work. If that's really him. It's
What
me.
what
Dude, you're
work
at
does he
work
do?
though. I think
Yo,
he's-
but I think there's an influx of some fucking trolls, right? Because even on Discord, this guy messaged me. He says he claims to be Jack Thiessen, and he's like, "Oh, I got a story to tell you," and I'm like, "Sure, lay it on me." But the more he types, it's like, is this really Jack? Like, it doesn't sound like it at all.
It could have been some scammer trying to sell you some Bitcoin coins, the silver coins of Bitcoin.
No, it's like he's like, "Oh, I went to Europe or Spain for like backpack for 2 years. I was traveling with these foids for like 15 days," and I'm just like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bro?"
Also, I think this is Ronin because being in the bathroom trying to be on the Black Pill stream sounds like some Ronin shit.
I'm in the bathroom, dude. No, you get
No,
work, dude. I'm letting you in the bathroom. I'm not doing that. It's too much work. I'm not letting you on. I'm literally not gonna let you on.
We gotta protect him. Like someone might overhear these
Yeah, dude. I think you're gonna
like,
keep you out here.
I mean, this podcast or stream is going to be the only sole survivor sanity in the future. You'll see people will dig out this podcast and they'll say what our ancient used to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this for my kids, man.
In the age of ancients, back in the incel black pill sphere, they covered these topics in great depth.
Back in the dark ages before sex bots saved humanity and all that shit.
Before like the times of Sandman and some other fucking shit.
Oh God. Yeah.
We had Gladius online.
Like I remember when I watched him, I always thought it was this hilarious, his voice, man. I was just like, then I realized he's from like the former Yugoslavia area. I was like, oh, no wonder, because we are weird motherfuckers. We're just built for war, and now we're stuck in a time when there is no war, so we don't know what the fuck we're doing. So
men are for war. It's a folly of humanity that they think there's no war. There have been ongoing war every minute, every second. It just changes form. If you're not fighting direct combat, it will be mental.
yeah.
Sandman video intros always crack me up. It's like,
hey everybody, Sandman here.
Yeah.
This video is brought to you by
Brave Brother. Don't let Zuck to take your data like a duck or something like that. Or something like that.
Drinks water like a duck.
It's just so creepy about him with those sex dolls and shit. I'm like, God damn, bro.
At this point, I feel he has gone full cuckoo. He is like full on to making this
sex. Wait, Sandman and the sex dolls? I know TFM, but
I think he's gone full. And I haven't watched the video in such a long time, but I've been hearing more about that. And I think it's probably because that's the next grift. I think that's the next money making scheme now. It's like, okay, well, like shit, crypto's not working out too well. Okay, well, what's next?
Look at London Real. That guy has fallen from grace since bringing David Icke, and now he's just full on crypto. That's when you know a market is going to have a top. That fucking shit is just like these grifters just shift from crypto. What's next? NFTs and shit.
Hey, Shiv,
I don't know much about Batman 6'4" and beyond, but like him and Solo 84 or whatever are like promoting crypto, and I'm like, are we gonna listen to these clowns on crypto experts on fucking Bitcoin or whatever?
Fucking Solo, man.
Problem with crypto is
Batman's doing that?
Yeah, no, I won't speak ill will of Batman because I actually don't know, but I heard he was part of it, so it's all hearsay. But I know for sure Solo is trying to promote a course on crypto, and I'm like, what kind of idiot would buy a course from?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
Crypto.
Selling course is the easiest way to make money online if you can sell your soul to the other side.
Yeah, so you guys should check out like Spencer Cornelia or whatever. I think he's like one of the best YouTubers that exposes all these grifters in general.
Officilla also is good.
Yeah, the whole point is if they're trying to sell you a course, it's a scam. Like literally, the money is being made in the grift of selling you the course.
Yeah, that in some like the last stream I was talking about, people are paying $1,500 to be taught by a Foid about astrology and how to find the crypto, how it lines the alignments of the conjunctions of the planets, when to buy crypto. I'm like,
I'll tell you something, this astrology shit, it's a very meek carbon copy of the Asian kind of astrology. And the thing is, in West, they have like deleted all the background of it. They have aligned with Julian calendar somehow, and now it's astrology 2.0, and that serves no purpose at all. So it's
Yeah.
like pure scam. Western astrological model is a pure scam.
Oh,
There's
the tropical version. Yeah, yeah. The Vedic astrology from India is the true version of it. It's like very hardcore shit right there.
I'm gonna stay aside because I don't want to go off on y'all. You know, I literally live this shit, goddamn. So I don't want to have to lecture y'all motherfuckers on why it's supposed to be a 10-day
astrology
week.
in India is not used for all this voodoo shit like healing and finding your partner, manifesting, and all this shit. People will laugh if you do all this shit in India and call it astrology. People will say fuck off. Astrology, like every Indian child who is born, astrological sign means the constellation under which he is born on that day, specific to that day. So it's kind of a blueprint of the skies on which day you are born, and you can backtrace the day thousands of years from now. So that's pure maths. But here, what I say, it's like, oh, you are Libra, oh, you are Virgo. No, fuck, you are not. You're nothing like that. You're a piece
At
of shit
least
appropriating Eastern wisdom and claiming it whitewashing or whatever, West washing it, and just scamming people out of it. I mean, this is all crap. And I die laughing. It's a comedy show.
Personally, I like a numerology a little bit more because it's like you just get a number. It's easier just to get data off it. But the Taurus and whatever the fucking signs. It's like you have like these 12 signs. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like it's telling you like you're a different person on this day or whatever, and you're not going to make money off this. I'm like, fuck this, man.
I'll tell you how stupid it is. And right now, on your birth certificate, you have like you're born in New York, you're born in like Philadelphia, you're born in some California. Okay, we have cities. Imagine some people going to Europe or any other country and selling these signs as some kind of a noble thing attached to, like, if you're born in this month, you are a New Yorker. If you're born in this month, you are a Philadelphia. If you're born in this year, you are like from California. So it makes no sense. So it's a very awkward kind of a conjecture. If you're not in USA, born in that city, it makes no sense. If you go to some other country, sell this crap. Similarly, they have adopted a concept which relates nothing to your all this thing that you are manifesting your lover from the 9 lives before.
Twin flames. Twin
flames.
Yo, but the formula is sell this $2,000 course to 500 simps, and you can become a millionaire.
In all the civilizations, it's always been said that until a fool is alive, a wise man or a con man will never go starving. So let them be fooled. We can't help everyone.
Yeah, in order.
Yeah, and go ahead, Shift.
It's basically in order to be in order to make them con, you got to make them Vince. There's always a con man and a victim, and the masses love misery, so they love to get scammed. They get a high off of it. So
yeah, exactly.
Prosperity preaching. Hell, what do you think this shit is, dude? My God.
Don't make me physically ill, mystery.
Prosperity preaching. My God. Fucking free flow dollar. Fucking
free flow dollar. The fucking Boondock character come to life.
Yeah, he literally is. I mean, that dude makes. I mean, I can't believe the amount of money that people will give to like these like Christian fucking like these churches, these mega churches. Fucking have some fucking preacher fly around in the jet, and it's like, oh yeah. If I give him money, I'll be blessed. Like, do you stupid? Like Joel Osteen, you got about him? Yeah, does him. There's this one chick I think she's from California or something like that. She runs a pretty big mega church. Like all these fucking types, like the same idea. You fool the masses into giving you money, and then you just walk away a multimillionaire.
Yeah, you know what's the best part about that grift? It's considered tax deferred donation.
Yeah. Yep.
Mystery, when I came here, I was like struggling to find some business ideas when my papers are more solid. What business could I open? At this point of a time, I think I should just adopt artificially, superficially, some kind of a Christian denomination church.
No, Saffron, you got it all wrong, right? Like, you can't fool the masses, like, because the church has a built-in, blue pill Bible fiction story built in. It's like ancient, so it's just modern times. So
Scientology is like
the other one that I wanted to bring it up, right?
No, forget that Christianity thing is a different aspect of it. But right now you can easily open a church and con people out of their money. It's very easy. You don't need you just need a crash course or some basic set, and you don't even have to make it like a pure Christian thing. People are going after
no,
Scientology, and there are so many
Spencer already
denominations.
covered this. It's like the blessing scam. It's like a basically a pyramid. It's like you donate 500, you recruit like 7 others, they do the same, and then you recruit 7 others, and it keeps going. So if you're like an early investor, you'll get paid and you can walk out with money. But then if you're like
Maybe
sucker
maybe
300
I should,
whatever,
yeah, maybe I should
you're
just
left
sell
holding
my
the bag.
soul. Yeah, maybe I should just sell my soul and become a guru of some kind and teach these guys astrology and shit.
Yeah, that's it, man.
No, that's
With
what
that,
they've
you're gonna
all
make a
been
shit ton
doing.
of money. With your
Well,
voice,
yes.
man, Saffron, you're gonna make a crap ton. Just doing that fucking Taurus and Libra shit every month, and just like getting donation and getting a Patreon,
Okay.
and fucking just teaching them about the signs even deeper. It's all bullshit.
Okay,
No,
I'm
this
launching
is
this course and I'll give each one of you a free course.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
no, but I'm just saying this is what all the status mac motherfuckers are doing. Like KS, you know how much he's charging, women consultation sessions?
Like $2,000 maybe.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like ridiculous. The amount of money he makes from, what is it, the super chats or whatever through Instagram, it's like he's making dough, like he's swimming in dough right now. And all these basically it's the other version of Richard Coper. He's like selling, fucking false dreams to women. And then you got the news scale level. Like I was gonna do a video on this. So what's his face? Soy Waffles came
B
out with a
waffle.
video,
Yeah.
and yeah, he's like recently I did 1,001 ratings or whatever. So on the low end, right? Because I'm all like math and Mystery's all accountant. He claims it's Fiverr, right? So on the low end, assuming every single one of them paid $5, it's like $5,005. But then he got his mid tier and premium package or whatever, $25 times freaking 1,000. The max end is also like 25K. So he could have made anywhere from 5K to 25K, but then the middle is probably somewhere around 12 and a half. But I doubt majority pay for the premium package, so vast majority pays for the Fiverr. And he probably easily made a 10K, 8K at the lowest
I'll offer
if
spiritual.
you average it out. And then I know he has like a 1 hour phone call consultation for like I forgot how much it was, like 60. So it's like, yeah, the new grift is getting a following and have your simps pay for it.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck them.
Like I honestly thought, like, should I like fucking even do like videos on like finance and shit? But I know people will ask like fucking to make like a trading room or whatever, because there's so much grifting in that. But honestly, it's like I just you can't teach guys like this shit. It's like
yeah, and hold on, and have you seen the actual video, right, for his like 1,001 or whatever? So he's releasing his own data saying that the vast majority of ratings falls under 4, 5, and 6, or 5, 6, and 7. So that means 700 simps paid $5 at least to find out their average. It's
And,
like, bro, I could have told you that.
I never understand how like getting rated by a dude is gonna like how that makes any sense. Like it's the women
I can understand the logic. The logic here, if I'm guessed correctly, you know nothing about it, is that there are objective features that you can measure, and he's a specialist in measuring those objective features. So you'll be able to go through like an algorithm or some shit.
Yeah.
And that's what I meant, you paid the premium package to be told, oh, use breath mint and mouthwash.
No, mystery, you should
and then it's like, this is what you're lacking. Like, you need to visit the dentist. Like, it's so fucking
at least I can understand guys that are trying to like learn about trading and stuff. I could like they're trying to get money, right? Even though they're getting scammed. Absolutely. Because it's at least I could like they're trying to increase their bank account. But this wheat waffle shit, face ratings, I'm like, come on, fucking man. This is go in real life and
right?
And you can see it for yourself.
It's like you send in, I think it was like minimum 3 photos or something, like your front shot, your side shot, and some other shot or whatever, or your full body shot. And it's like you get these 3 pictures minimum that you submit, and you get charged $5. Dude, it probably takes them fucking less than a couple of minutes to rate it, send some bullshit response, and you just made $5.
Yeah, I wish I would pay somebody $5 so I could send in my photos like a fucking Uyghur at a concentration camp and shit for the fucking AI. Like hell no.
No. Look at what's that guy that does like these Tony Robbins? People pay fucking like what 50 G's or something to have a consultation with him. It's just to be told that you need to work harder. Your inner child is not released.
You have unresolved issues. Shift, you should join me. Forget finance. We'll do a yoga chakra thing and fuck up this liberal society, man.
I should talk about Fourth Way. Just give my own Discord to feed off the trolls. 300 to join, but the first 5 is free.
Got a fool and his money are easily parted, as they say. So man, I cannot believe it.
Yeah, that'd be rich as hell if I sold my secrets, but I ain't that type of dude.
It's done. I'll be the first chakra billionaire starting from this YouTube community.
My God, there we go. We have one starting already. Look at this guy, already a multi-billionaire.
Yep, and Mystery, you need your chakra realignment so you can get.
Oh boy, I'll get mine done for free. I'll get mine done for free, obviously. So
I would tell you have to do shit for free.
Check this out, yo. Check this out. Like I'll be like, so have you had your chakra checked? It might be misaligned. So I know this guy named Saffron Pill. Like he'll get a good deal on you, and you can cut me in like 20% for new. Sucker.
Oh,
we'll make a new this time. This is already covered.
We got the pyramid scheme here. Okay, I will talk about like fucking finance and shit. Jack will do the options. That's his domain. And then I'm gonna say, oh, you suck. You need to be at peace. You need to go with Drawlex and the Saffron Pill.
Yeah, nah, bruh. I'll tell you what my learning has done. Because of what I learned, I don't lose money as quickly.
But people will
that's about all the fuck I could say right now.
I mean, but there's still people that would fucking pay for that just to even have a coach just right beside them. They need a daddy. Like most of these masses, they need a fucking daddy to tell them what to do.
Yeah, I can get it and understand for like those gym personal trainers. Because I've used that service before and I got results like, but then, everything else is like a fucking grift.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Jake Paul wants to become the president of United States. So my scheme is not that cuckoo.
Oh, fuck. It's over if that guy becomes. It's just...
He's giving interview and shit, man. Just check it out. He's giving interview. I'll be a great president. I have done all the mistakes in my early ages, so I'm experienced now, I think. I mean, that guy thinks he's ready to really handle one of the most, the superpower right now on this earth. That guy thinks.
Basically, it's over when like YouTube stars become presidents. That's when it's like, holy shit, it's gonna be over.
But that's how AOC was founded, right? She was done by a talent hunt by Democratic Party. AOC was given.
She was a bartender. Yeah.
On a talent hunt, some Democratic Party members were searching new talent and they spotted her at a bar. Maybe that guy was just there to buzz out and he found her and God knows what they did in the backstage and then they were given 1 million.
Wait, you're saying Jake Paul's running for like US president?
Yeah, he has given interviews.
He might win. You never know. So
it's better than Mr. Beast, I'll tell you that.
Yo, I think I remember watching that episode where I think it was some guy quit his 6-figure job and he wanted to go work for Jake Paul or some shit.
Yeah,
and he got his like 5 minutes and Jake Paul was like, yeah, I don't need you. I don't have any openings. And he was like destroyed or butthurt. And I was like, bro, why would you quit a 6-figure job to work for this clown? Like,
hold on. Why did he quit before he got accepted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cardinal rule, like you don't quit a job until you got something lined up.
Yeah,
bro. Even literal retarded women know not to fucking quit a relationship before you have another lined up. This motherfucker, look.
You got to be well off, man. That's when I moved to. I was pretty well
That,
off.
that's white privilege right there, man. And I mean, I don't use this term, and I'm just kidding here, but that's white privilege. That white dude quit his job 6 figure because he was not that life calling. His life was not calling in a way.
I mean, eventually, this working for someone, it's just a fucking your slave. So it's like, for me, I was like, fuck this shit. When I'm in the markets, that's what I do, and fuck it. Like, I don't need no fucking boss. So
Yeah, but here's one thing I personally don't get, right? Like, yeah, even though, let's say you're making like a 6-figure salary working for some, tech company or whatever the case may be, and yeah, you're a slave, but then it's like you're still getting paid well. And the alternative of like, oh, I'm gonna become a entrepreneur and I'm gonna make my own 7-figure,
Yeah.
8-figure. It's like the likelihood of that succeeding is far less. Like you're better off being a good little, slave wage, even at that fucking
oh
salary.
no, oh yeah. Like honestly, like I built up to that point. That's what I did. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
if you're
I didn't.
working a minimum cuck wage job, then I totally get it. But it's like quitting a 6-figure job is like no joke.
Honestly, you're better off like sleeping in your car and doing whatever it takes. Like even if you're doing a mini wagey job, just like build up to it, and then it's like just live like fucking cheap. There's people living in vans and shit. It is possible. So it depends how hungry you are. I mean, for some, it's just like their business is their wife and kids. So
I mean, you're saying this depends on how hungry you are, but don't forget this is a nation of fat people.
that's true.
A lot of people rather just just take the easy money.
Yeah. Like instead of actually trying to think, like, basically the human existence, majority of them is to take the path of the least resistance, and the ones that are able to look at the data and make a logical like choice. Well, those are the rare types. So
These guys are
Yeah,
just
and I wanted to add, right? So I'm dreading my fucking taxes for 2021, but just from a mathematical and numbers game, and ultimately the biggest factor is time, right? So let's say you were earning 36K, what is it, the US average wage or whatever in a year, or let's even make it fucking 60. I think that's like the average or something for, dual household income or whatever. Anyhow, I probably 36 is a good number anyways. So like let's just say I made 150K a year, right? With 36K, that's like times 5. So for every year that I work and earn that kind of money, essentially going back to when I used to make 36K, it's like I'm making 5 times, basically 5 years worth of money in a single year. So if I work 10 years, I'm basically fucking ahead 30 years. And it's like you gotta consider that. So
yeah, there's a risk to starting off from zero and building a business, and you have no idea what you're doing. The chances are you're gonna fail. Like I remember when I first started like trading, it just takes a long time to. It takes about 5 years just to feel like you're competent.
Yeah.
And then like 10 years until like, okay, I got my plan, and there's no emotions to it.
Hold on, I shift. I'll tell you the worst parts. When you feel like you're competent, then you find out after you lost all your shit again, you're not.
Yeah, oh yeah,
worst shit. Like, I finally got the system now. I finally got this shit figured out. Let me take out some loans.
Oh no,
nope.
like I remember
wait, hold on. Are you talking about taking loans to put into the market?
Yeah,
people do that shit nowadays.
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Like my buddy, he took out 100K, like 11% interest, and he lost all of it. Now he's just And I told him, I'm like, you fucking moron. I told you don't fucking take that loan.
Oh my god.
This is stupid
Wait,
as fuck.
isn't this how the Great Depression fucking happened? Like
No,
people
but
were
these are
like,
like personal loans. These are like you still need like a good credit score and some other shit. Like but still, like he signed up for 11% interest.
damn.
The guy's
Bro, he is 11% interest ain't shit
Hold
if you're
on.
gonna make it back in like a month.
No, 11% interest. You'd be lucky to get that in a year's return, right? So it's like you're already starting on getting the money. You're at a deficit of the 11% interest, and you'd be lucky to even get 10%. So even if you win, it's like you're only gaining 1%.
That's the worst mistake you could make as a trader. Spending shit you didn't make yet.
Exactly.
The sad part is I gave him a great stock because he was just asking me for help. I was like, I felt so bad for him. I'm like, okay, you're not gonna listen to me anyway. You're probably gonna go all in, but this is your fault. Don't fucking blame me. And I told him like, look, all right, just buy it this and this and this. That was the biggest mistake I did. He kept calling me every fucking day, like, oh, it's doing this. I'm like, bro, just chill the fuck out. Like, it's gonna go back up again. And it does go back up. And then I call him and I say, oh, look, you definitely made some money today, right? You gained all that shit back even more. He's like, no, I sold it. I sold it the day before. I just got scared. I was like, oh my god, man. He owes all that money back with the interest. He's just freaking out right now. He's fucked.
Really?
I'm gonna just say this to any aspiring trader out there. The best thing you can fucking do is just fucking paper trade. Paper trade your crazy fucking ideas. Don't test them with real fucking money. Don't go broke over experiments. I can tell you firsthand that shit fucks you up because you think you got it.
Yeah.
Just go out, paper trade that shit for like a week and make sure it's consistent. Then test it with part of your earnings, not all the shit. Like, you know.
And they're just for entertainment purposes. It's not a financial advice.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. We're not here to do your fucking retirement. Traders, you gotta fucking do that shit yourself. We're just financial entertainment. That's all we are.
Yeah. This is clearly advice meant for your metaverse account when you're doing the thing on Facebook.
And another thing is like, yes, paper trade and also develop your own system. Like, if you're wasting your time, a lot of people treat like technical analysis as their fucking god and religion. Let me just tell you one thing about technical analysis. It's fucking bullshit. The market does whatever the fuck it wants. It does whatever the fuck it wants. It disobeys Fibonacci. It does whatever the fuck it wants. Like, you gotta develop your system, build your own indicators. Like, customize your indicators, see patterns, and you see your own patterns in the market. Basically, viewing charts is like viewing art, and not everybody has a different point of view on that. There's certain things that I do use, such as trend lines, support and resistance, but the rest is all customized, and it's all built where I tweak it and I back test it. I do paper trading on it, and I'm comfortable with it.
But here's the question, though, Shift. Tell me this: do you have 5-6 monitors set up?
No, just one. You don't need fucking 5 or 6.
Then you're not a trader, bro. You need 5-6 monitors with weird.
No. You don't.
I legit would be better if I had at least 1 or 2 extra monitors. To be honest, there's like so many things to watch.
It depends on like what time horizon you're trading on. Like, if you're
day trading.
If you're no, I don't day trade. Like, because that is the fastest way to lose.
No, it's not. No, you want me to tell you the fastest way to lose? Swing trading weeklies, motherfucker. That's the fastest way to lose fucking money. I made all that money I made on GameStop by swing trading. And I lost in that one. No, I made all that shit by day trading it. And I lost in that one fucking day by trying to swing trade it over the weekend. At least when you day trading shit, is moment to moment, and you can get out when you feel things are wrong, when your indicators fuck up. Swing trading, this government policy came out yesterday, you fuck. Like, it's
you either go day trade or you like wait on for 6 months or year. That's what I feel.
I mostly just trade weeklies and monthlies. That's all I do. But I look at like the bigger markets, and I also trade futures and shit. So It's just how it is.
And it's everyone's own game, it's not a one rule game. You can do weekly profits, you can make bi-yearly profits.
There's also another way where you could trade this options, like you could just sell premium. That's also a good way to get income as well, or sell puts. I usually do that too.
Yeah,
The
and
best.
word of warning, you can still lose all your money by doing that, especially if you try in biotech. Well, I found that out the hard way.
Oh, biotech is
CRTX went from like 88 to fucking 4.
Oof.
Thanos.
Ouch.
Theranos.
That is like the brutal, like if you think getting rejected by a woman is bad, this is where when a stock goes from 88 to $4, holy fuck.
Overnight.
Oh shit. It's
Because
like that's
she faked the voice, bro.
No. You guys are overcomplicating it. There's only 2 rules that you need to follow. It's pretty simple. Never invest more than you're uncomfortable in losing. And then you actually don't lose money until you go to sell. Remember that.
And also addendum, don't take that advice for options, because that shit don't apply.
Options is a different beast. It is where predators are, and if you really gotta, it's all about risk management. That's the most important thing about options. Don't bet like you're betting stocks. Like stocks, it's a little bit easier. I'll just say that it's just more lenient. But options, you can lose all your money so fast with a blink of an eye.
Yeah, because theta changes everything.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you
And
think
that's time decay for those of you that don't know. But
I have one curious question. Do you guys think that we'll have pussy listed on stock exchange anytime soon?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Where do you think we're trading?
Yeah, they're probably going to be private entities that, once legal prostitution, they'll talk about like, oh, how these girls are this, like how they're, they're managing the girls properly, and it's going to be treated like a doctor's office. They're going to see like 30 guys a day or something, some other shit, And so none of the, the government's going to keep track of that. They're going to talk about diversity, what guys they've been with, and like, oh, they've been with these curry cells. Look, we're making more profits this year. Market does whatever it wants, man. It's all about, like, this country is all about financializing everything, every aspect of your life, everything.
Yeah, I was watching a video of some people here. They're saying, I invested my property in Ghana. I bought some property in Nigeria, and actually, you do own your properties there. You don't have to pay taxes, and government will never snatch it from you. Then I realized he was actually right. In USA, you just lease everything in a longer or shorter term, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, like, you getting a mortgage, it's not yours. You're just renting. And then you still pay property taxes, and they keep raising every year. It's not fucking yours. It's not yours. Your kids will not inherit it. They'll lose it all, especially if they become junkies. Even if you have kids somehow, everything in this country is not yours.
Also, Lone Hiker 22. I didn't watch Star Trek that much, but we are not the Ferengi, because at least the Ferengi were based as fuck. Like they were patriarchal as hell. Like women didn't even get to have clothes until like what, SG9 or some shit. What was that show? Yeah, so no, you're like the Ferengi.
You're thinking Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine. I think so.
Although
you gotta know your Star Trek, bro.
Yeah,
I've never watched a single episode, to be honest.
Drolix had like good simple advice. Yeah. Another thing is basically, you buy when everyone's crying and you sell when everyone is euphoric. That's like the old. That shit never failed. Sir John Templeton did that shit. A Rothschild did that shit. Warren Buffett did that shit. Like, just fucking follow the greats. Like, that's what they fucking do. But that's if you're like an investor.
And it's so hard. I have seen so many profit go to zero. I mean, it's very hard to sell when it's going up, and up, and it's very hard to like retain when it's going down.
But
down.
you gotta view it in terms of risk. When shit is going up, the risk gets greater. But when shit is going down, the risk is less, because everyone, eventually there's going to be buyers, and you got to realize the big players have more money than anyone in this entire fucking world, and they cannot just buy in like everything in one day. They split their money in lots, so they can keep buying. They're the ones that have the floor of the market. So
basically, we are all screwed, royally fucked.
the market, yeah, of course. Well, like 90% of people, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the what's that called? Yeah, it's like the human centipede of fucking. Like you're fucking someone, someone's fucking you, and it's a whole line going all the way back to a Rothschild.
And exactly. I still feel like if you're not getting this financial set, you want to make money, just start some kind of a service or some kind of a gig where you actually giving some kind of a value to real person. That's also a good way to make money. That's called business. I mean, people think that it's always like big software kind of a thing that you need to start these days. But if you're just selling some burgers on a kind of a truck and you're managing it properly, you'll easily make a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone's built to be a trader. Some people are just built like, look, if you have a passion to make a business on like making a restaurant or whatever, just go for it. You know, it's whatever. You know, you might sell it on later for more money. But honestly, I hate people in general. So like, I don't. The market is like my best friend. Like I fucking. You know, I love it when people are crying. I love it when people lose money. I love it when fucking grandma's losing money. It's fucking mine. It's like fucking. It's the only place where I could be selfish is like fucking just and see the mayhem and fucking smile at it. I fucking enjoy it.
I mean, that's a thing, housing crash, and in a way, it's bad for many people. But I actually was wondering if it happens, I'll make millions out of it somehow.
Yeah, it's some perverse ass social incentives because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, these past few days and shit, you know, I fucked it up. I was like, man, I hope this shit crashed so I can make a mint.
The only thing is the January effect is coming in. The old school thinking, where usually January is like the barometer of the market, and it's usually one of the strongest months, especially for tech stocks. So all this fucking bullshit mayhem, like January, there might be some rally. You just, you know, especially like the bulls, like everyone's just like panicking and shit. So,
yo, do you think I should dump some in what is it, DocuSign? Come January, it's gonna shoot some up.
Hell no.
I bought like one lot at like 130, but I'm okay with it going down. It's just like I just don't see a reason why. It was just a stupid reaction. And usually these tech stocks, like there's even ones called like COUP or whatever.
Wait,
shit,
Coop?
yeah, Coop, yeah, Coop or Cope, whatever. Whatever. That stock that's tanked from 253 to 150. I'm like, oh, there's like a little bargain right here. It's pretty good. So I was like, I buy like these tech stocks that get like destroyed, but I don't put all my money in it. Like there's some guys that are putting 50 G's on one stock. I mean, unless you have 50 million, okay, great. But if that's all your money, it's over.
Yeah, I don't agree with y'all investing. Like, I say, you know, my position is that this shit is a bull trap, and everybody think, oh, this is the lowest it can go.
You can go
until
lower.
It gets fucking low. Yeah, it can go bankrupt. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. There's always a risk of that. But if you only like say you have like 100K, right, and you have like 5 stocks you want to invest, and you put like, what is it? You divide that by 5, and each of those, then you divide that by 3, you know, and that's how much money you should invest per each stock. So that way, your risk, even if the stock goes bankrupt, you didn't risk the house on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like it's steady, consistent profits. That is the rule. You know, that keeps you out of being like fucking greedy and being fearful. You know, so and you always have cash at hand.
And you need to put your time in. People think that stock and all these things are game and it's just like passive. It's not passive in a way. I mean, you have to be on your game every day. You can't just let it be.
But it's fun as hell. At least you're not coping with real estate and like you know, people like landlords and shit. They're fucking coping. They have to deal with problems. They have to fix that shit. People can fucking sue you if you don't have, you know. It's massive cope. It's massive cope with this real estate, unless you're fucking filthy rich.
Yeah, I don't quite see the appeal right now in real estate though.
Yeah, because the gains are are just kind of pathetic compared to the market. It really is. It's just
If you have like multiple unit renting in a relatively smaller enclosement, then it's a profit making thing. But if you have like villas and penthouse, something like that spread around, it's very bad for outcome. Net profit will not be there.
yeah. Real estate is only good if you're rich. If you're just a normie, it's actually pretty detrimental to you because at least when you're renting, I mean, you're free, man. You don't give a fuck. Like if a rich fridge broke, that fucking cuck landlord has to pay for it. But people don't have the concept of freedom. You know, they don't
Yeah.
understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like Spencer Cornelia preaches pretty good game on house hacking, but I guess it's working for him because he has like what 5 tenants that pays his rent,
Yeah,
and
it's a lot of work.
yeah, and he's actually pretty smart in the sense that you have the rent at a fixed price, so then the renters are more likely to stay long term at that fixed price rent,
Oh,
and
that
then
makes
over
sense.
time, yeah, over time it's definitely going to be profitable. But I think like in general, like out in the wild right now, it's probably not a good game.
Because the reason why, if you're an investor like that, then that's he's putting a lot of effort into it, and I see that he's smart about it, and he has multiple streams of income, and he's also doing YouTube. He's getting ad revenue. He's investing in stocks as well, some crypto here. Like he's on the ball. He's on the ball, but also he's not married and cucked. So he's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
free man.
he's definitely a good example.
Absolutely. Like that's a fine example of winning, you know, of a win sell.
Yeah,
But
And
yeah.
I
Like I
like
was thinking about real estate, like, cause you know, couple hundred K, I could probably get a down payment on a good house. But even then, it's like the competition's so high, and the barrier to entry in the market right now is so fucking cucked. It's like I need 1 million cash just to even be able to be having a seat at the table, kind of thing.
I
I
mean,
think
like,
there's you can make some money without like buying the property. You can lease from the owners and you can try subletting it. That's a easier way to make profit rather than trying to own if you don't have like 500,000 of fund.
like I like basically I have one apartment here in like Europe, and I have my parents have another, but we use the parents' home as an Airbnb, and we make some decent money on that. So it's
Yeah,
just
that's a clever move.
yeah, and the taxes are just laughable. It's like I pay nothing, compared to the cuck America, like where you're just getting destroyed.
Oh, you're not in America.
Oh no, I left
Oh,
that shit.
awesome, awesome, man. That's what I was trying to put this point forward. You are a great example of it. You should actually, if you're making good money in USA, you should try some other countries to buy some properties. That will be a better deal for many
Oh
of us.
yeah. Like you could get a residency in like Portugal if you pay. Like there's countries they'll give you like fucking permanent visas and shit and whatever. Just for buying property there. It's just and the chance of the leverage of the international real estate is just massive. Holy shit. And
Yeah,
the laws are in your favor. You could just kick these motherfuckers out. You don't have to deal with these BLM motherfuckers that are freeloading the system and shit. You could just
yeah.
kick them out. But that's one example. Like, and also but
Yeah,
real
you
estate
can
is
pick
not for
some,
everyone.
yeah, you can pick some good cities around the world depending on which. I mean, you should actually see some kind of a culture roots also to invest in a country if you're comfortable. There are all those factors. It depends on the person who's trying to buy it. But after that, there are pretty much great cities around the world or a cheaper rate you can buy, which are projected to grow more and more. And you'll be happier, lower cost of living there if you plan to move there, stuff like that. Lots of things can happen.
Yeah, like I wasn't born in America, so I'm fortunate where I have like dual citizenship. So I was just raised in America in New York. I'm just glad I left.
Poor
I left that shit. It was just now it's just getting worse. Holy shit.
I am here, so I can vouch for that. It's just rats here.
The mascot for New York is a fucking rat with Timberlands on. That's my personal opinion, dog.
Now it's Byron.
Yo, I heard the trash problem's pretty bad over there, and the rats are feeding off that.
Yeah, cause they are not being paid, and people are not willing to pick up the trash anymore of the female
There's
sanitary pads and stuff like that.
They're just getting hungry, and also like Manhattan is like last time I was there, it was just the women are just getting randomly attacked. They're getting slashed and shit, and it's what you voted for. It's what you voted for. This is what
You
you get.
know what's the average payment for the garbage collector going? It's going in six figures in New York, and for
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
electricians, it's like $100 plus per hours, and it's like if you're a tradesman, if you have done in New York, is best place right now to make money.
You know how much like Balkans have fucking ripped off the system in New York? They fucking become supers, right? They pay no rent. They make their own electrician company and shit. They have like families all working at the same time, and they fucking just feet. That's how they become millionaires and shit.
Yeah.
Balkans are just based, man. They don't give a fuck, man.
It's weird, man. It's apart from the crappy metro station, train stations, underground subways, and all, and big kind of a shiny skylines. I mean, you don't have pretty much anything left.
Oh yeah, the city's like dead. There's nothing. There's nothing for it. Even Wall Street itself is just dying. People are the banks are going to Miami, going to Florida where it's freer. You know, none of this fucking like wokeism, liberal bullshit. Like the banks have been telling their executives to dress down
Yeah,
because they're getting attacked. I'm like, what? That's insanity.
just drip down that hoodie, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Like they got this new mayor in, and I've been just like monitoring because I kind of enjoy it just falling apart. I
He
really
smoked the doobie on the show, some show. He smoked the joint or something,
do.
or he showed his raw papers and all those things.
Talk about what's his name, De Blasio, or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah,
He's a black guy, I guess.
Oh yeah, Adams, I
No,
believe.
wait, De Blasio? I thought he was a white dude with a black wife.
no,
Yeah, De
he is.
Blasio's white dude, black wife. Yeah,
His name is not really that name. He changed it. His name is Wilhelm. Wilhelm is like one of those. What is it? It's one of those families that were Nazis. I think that's what I'm not really sure, but it's like one of those royal family shits. And it's no wonder the city has turned to fucking shit. At least Bloomberg was a traitor. Wall Street, he made the fucking channel Bloomberg. Like he ran the city like a fucking business. This guy just fucking completely nuked it. It made it like San
from
Fran.
low orbit. Yeah,
And
Yeah.
I don't understand one thing. Cities require very specific kind of a law and order to make it functional. It's not like a village where you can have lot of different kind of value system. People are living on their property spread around. In cities, you kind of need very strict kind of stringent law, and people want liberalism and all sorts of things in cities itself, and that's how they fuck up the cities.
Yeah, because like liberalism is basically a disease. And I'm not saying like, even the the Trumpers and shit. Like honestly, all politicians are fucking trash. Like it's just turned into a fucking religion and cope.
Shift. If you have a city, you're gonna have liberals.
Yep.
yeah.
There's no way around it.
Yeah. There's no. Well. Well, yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Even Miami is fucking more liberal than the most of Florida.
It's the nature of city living. It's interdependent and small. There's no way, like everybody depends on the government for shit because nobody can. There's not independent living in the city.
Yep. But New York was like before all this crap. It was mostly about business. It wasn't that bad. It was like a good blend. It was all about the money. But now it's about politics. It's just crazy. That's why I left.
And now people are not allowed to like meet so casually, and they're killing that last speck of culture kind of a thing in New York, because most of the things are like, and they have literally placed this isolation bubbles in their restaurants on the outside and all. It's like a bubble tent when you go and sit inside a crappy stool and chair by the side of the road, and they're calling it innovation hot kind of a tent or some kind of crappy name to make it like all trendy and Gen Z or kind of a thing or something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna check out, guys. Fuck, I'm just like fucking dead right here.
Enjoy the European thing, man. Don't think about the USA that much.
Yeah, no, but still, it's the US leads the way. Some, this fucking world. So
anyway, it's kind of hard to ignore it.
yeah, exactly. Later, my friends.
All right, buddy. See you next time.
See you, dude.
Yeah.
All right, Ronan wants to come on. See if Ronan is really Ronan or not.
Yeah, he said he checked out.
Yeah, that's what he said. Is that you, Ronan?
Yes. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I heard you finally clocked out. So.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, some dude with one of my coworkers was spurting out on me earlier. He was telling me about like history, and he was talking about like German tactics during World War II.
Oh well, there you go.
Yeah, he was
fucked up thing is that sounds interesting to me. That's what I used to watch. Like I used to watch the military channel. Like that shit's,
Yeah, he was
like
just spurting out like, yeah. And then this one girl, he started spurting out with this one girl about fucking tactics of the British in the First World War. And this blonde face, like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like looking at him like, she's like, okay. He just walked away. It was hilarious.
Fuck the people at your job. That sound base as fuck to me.
I just I'm a spurg, but I don't do dumbass shit like that. Oh my god.
Some shit or what?
He is, but I am too. But like, I'm more of those like. There's two kinds of spurgs. There's the ones who give off that vibe they're gonna go ER at their school, and people say give off that vibe. And there's the ones that don't ever know how to shut up. There's two kinds. There's ones that are really, really introverted and really, really extroverted. There's only two kinds of spurgs.
Basically, high functioning and low functioning and autistic people.
No, even with high functioning autists, like there's two kinds. There's ones that are really introverted and there's ones that are really extroverted. And the ones that are really introverted are the ones on Discord. Most of the introverted ones are on incels.co, and most of the extroverted ones are just like talking about like planes and trucks and shit. People who don't care about, who don't care. They just pretend to be nice to
them. Yeah, something you want to discuss? Right.
Yeah, I want to talk about the conversation you guys had earlier about the whole prostitution thing. I feel like if they legalize it, I feel like the girls will become even more picky. Cause I saw Adam Listcrawler again saying no men under 6 foot. So even the whores are getting picky.
Dang.
So one small point, in DoorDash, you cannot deny orders more than 4 or 5 times. So if they implement that, you cannot deny like 4 or 5 requests from clients. You'll be kicked out of the platform. So do you think that will improve the...
Yeah, and a lot of these, in Nickelback, a lot of these call girls are racist as shit. A lot of them will say no AA or no black men under 30, no black men under 25. They'll say shit like that. I have to lie about my age to fuck escorts. It's so fucked up.
Solve that real easy.
You guys
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn, I think I'm having connection issues.
No, like you sound perfectly fine, man.
Yeah.
Right, like what is it? Emily's rating is a 5-star, and then you got like Mary J's like 1 star, and White D.
Keep going.
So yeah, like I was just gonna say, you could leave an honest review. Like she wouldn't.
The connection is pretty bad.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, you're cutting out a lot.
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm gonna restart. I'll be back.
All right,
Oh my god.
But you said nothing will stop it. Then nothing will stop the discrimination. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's not happening now, like you would think the money would be good, but I guess it maybe even you have to pay up front. Who knows? Like, who knows how the system would work in a legalized system, but.
Yeah. But no cap, Jack. No go back. Think about guys like us, because we're more of the Oreo types. The girls might give us more pass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Wait, I don't know if I'm Oreo.
They do. They do, because when they hear my voice and when I ring their fucking doorbell, they'll be like, "Oh, you don't sound the way you look," and then they'll be like, "Oh, it's $90," and I'm like, "I'll give them the money." And then, smash.
I mean, look, I might sound a sort of way, but I look scary as hell. So it's like,
No.
Like an ogre sort of way, more like this dude about to kill me. Like, let me leave the first black school shooter ever.
Oh, that was my nickname in high school. It was BSS. Black school.
I mean, mine too, but I was laughing with them because they were right. But like, that's a good ass idea, bro. Like, let me think about that shit.
Yeah, in Minecraft for the FBI watching this shit, in Roblox and in Minecraft, and in Fortnite.
Look, they already came to my school, so it's whatever.
Oh man, dude, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember they actually got put in a psych ward because of that. I told you the story a million times. So I'm not gonna get into it how I ascended, but yeah.
What, you went to a psych ward?
Yeah, it's the story about how Ronan fucking failed upward. That's
how the fuck. Oh man.
No, I met her while she was in there. She had a thing for she had like suicide ideation. She would cut her wrist and shit like that. And then she was all like, "Hey, why are you here?" And I said I made a rap song by going postal. She said, "Oh, that's so cool." And then we were shooting the breeze, and then we exchanged phone numbers, messengers. And then like this is back in 2019 in like March. She invites me to come over to her dorm, and like we're smoking weed, we're drinking, we're watching anime. And somehow the segue went from like talking about anime to sex. I don't know how we were talking about sex stuff. Then we started fucking, and then I ascended.
Nice.
Unbelievable, but it still happened though.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, she called. Yeah. She called me she called me the skinny version of Mr. Popo of Dragon Ball Z. And then I was like, oh, okay.
Mr. Popo.
Yeah, that's fucked
up.
Yeah. I still would have hit, but I would have hit angrily, like goddamn.
Yeah, I was hitting it. I was like,
I would have gave her that consternation dick. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you still hitting that?
No, she wanted a real black dude. She's looking for a fucking drug dealer. So
that's sad, man. You are not like.
She wanted to fuck the weed man, not you.
Yeah. Her new boyfriend beats her though. Her new boyfriend beating the shit out of her. That's the funny thing.
So you are too nice, man.
Yeah. Her new boyfriend gave her a black eye, so the shit was swollen. Like it was like fluid oozing out of her right eye. It was nasty.
I wish I could feel sorry.
Yeah.
You know how much of a fuck I don't even give in theory. I'm sorry.
In reality, it's even less of a fuck, right?
I've been through too much of that shit, man. This is like,
bro. I was so nice to her, bro.
Like that's why you lost her, man.
Yeah, you can't be nice, dude. You had to go straight, like on that fucking antisocial shit, dude.
Like, I see a chick with black eye. I'm like, bitch, why you ain't learn the first time? Like, what the fuck?
Like I remember one time I took her to Applebee's, Olive Garden. I took her to
Applebee's, Olive Garden. My God.
I'm poor. I was 19 months ago. I was 19, bro. Give me a break.
Man, Applebee's is like, dude, Applebee's though, Jesus.
I was 19, nigga.
I haven't been to an Applebee's in literally like what 10, 15 years.
We were high, bro. The time we went, we were both stoned. Okay, we were smoking, we were both stoned and shit.
At Olive Garden, you might as well have taken her to like generic fucking restaurant. Like
max you could have done is boil some ramen noodle and call it a day.
Yeah, get some ramen.
What I missed?
Yeah.
We were talking about shooting again, and we were talking about she just shooting the breeze.
Yeah, and then like
Ronin was too nice, and that chick he went to Olive Garden and he made a date, and now she's like fucking with a guy who gives some black eyes or something.
Wait, hold on. What is this? Ronin on a date?
No.
It was the thing girl from the psych ward.
Yeah, and how like her new boyfriend beats her up though. It's the funniest thing ever. He giving her black eyes, busted lip. It's funny as shit, bro. I was so nice to her. She wouldn't let me for that dude.
Well, at least she didn't take her to fucking Chili's. It's even worse.
Yeah.
Applebee's has no food, man. I went twice a day to check something. There was no good food there.
Yeah, I testify to that. Applebee's shit.
Yeah, her new boyfriend, right, bro? Her new boyfriend, right? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say Uber Eats had a deal on Applebee's, so I tried it like from probably 2 weeks ago. I gotta say their food's crap.
Yeah, no shit.
Olive Garden is shit.
That's why, Ron, you and your girl had to be high to go there. Applebee's is terrible.
Yeah, no cap. She could, even though she's only like 5'1", she could outsmoke me. Like she could smoke hella. Like she could smoke like 4 blunts and like still be good. I'm like, how are you? Like,
and
I'm literally. Go on.
She must have started smoking before you did, age-wise. You know, these chicks are pretty
Yeah.
advanced. Man.
Yeah, but she likes backwoods. She likes she uses a bong. She had a bong shaped like a dick. I'm like, I'm not smoking out of that. I'm good.
Part-time dildo.
Basically, yeah.
She had it just lying around in her fucking. It was on her bed. I'm like, what the fuck?
Most chain restaurants are complete shit. They're just selling an experience. Can you call Applebee's? Can you really call Applebee's a fucking experience? Is that really an experience?
No,
like, you can call it that, but Applebee's. What are you really experiencing at Applebee's? What fucking
disappointment? Obviously,
a mediocrity or what? Like, what do you want to call that? Like,
McDonald's is heavens in front of Applebee's, and Subway is like deluxe.
If you go to Applebee's, you clearly do not give a fuck about your life. That's
fucking Golden Corral. My God, Golden Corral is that fucking rock gut, but it's good rock gut.
Applebee's and Waffle House are the worst restaurants I've ever seen.
The price is not like really cheap or something. It's they ask for good price, man. It's not like very inexpensive kind of place. It's decent enough priced.
It's an experience to lame ass that, but I guess I'm supposed to. I don't know. I don't even know normies who talk about Applebee's in a positive light. I'll be honest with you.
No, Sizzlers. Remember Sizzlers? That gas restaurant Sizzlers? Heard that shit?
No, I actually don't. Sizzlers.
Sizzlers.
I remember that shit for a Nutty Professor joke, and I didn't even know that shit was real till you said it.
I bet
it's another shitty restaurant. Yeah, I'm waiting for the bus to go home. Y'all remember what's the other shitty restaurant? Y'all ever been to Tasty Burger? Oh, y'all West Coast, Midwest. Sorry.
Yeah, Midwest.
Chili's is worse than Applebee's, to be honest. Chili's is pretty fucking bad. I haven't been to a Chili's probably in another 10 years probably. Chili's fucking sucks. Chili's sucks. Applebee's sucks. Fridays fucking sucks. They all fucking suck.
As a like fast food person, why the fuck are y'all going to these mid-tier restaurants for low-tier food? Like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all?
Buffalo Wild Wings sucks ass now. They've gotten worse and worse over the years. They're horrible.
Food trucks are better than these, I feel. Food trucks are much better.
It's an experience. Okay, where do you go then? I go to fucking high-tier, top-tier ramen restaurant. I'm joking. I go to sushi places and ramen restaurants, stuff like that.
I go to it's gonna sound weird. I go to barbecue restaurants, Jamaican restaurants, and soul food restaurants. Yeah.
Nah, see, this is what I do. I find a place where the people don't speak fucking English and I order the food there. Okay, that's when I know the food's gonna be authentic and fucking phenomenal. Like if you do speak fucking English, I know it's fucking good food.
Yeah, Drawlux. I'm not gonna be on some racist. Drawlux. No racial, but why do Asians charge so much for their food? It's a small plate of food.
Nah, why? Asians, because they know how to fucking cook, dog. I walk in that shit and that dude fucking speaks fucking gibberish or some shit, dude. I'm like, oh, fucking heard that. This dude can fucking cook.
You know why you're getting charged so much? Because you're not eating authentic Asian places. Actually, Asian places serve really good food in large quantity. They are selling food for Americans because they know Americans pay.
Wait, Americans are fat. Like Americans are supposed to get more food. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, what's where the fuck are you at, Ronan?
Bro, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What's going on in your neighborhood, dude?
I'm the one that lives in Detroit. Where the fuck are you? Like,
whoa, buddy.
High speed chase.
Hey,
high speed chase. Don't worry.
Try Asian places where Asians live. I mean, if there's a neighborhood of Asians, try some local place.
Yeah, dude. But the best advice is to eat where the locals eat, right? I actually tried this Brazilian place on Uber Eats, and I was eyeing it for a while. I ordered some food. I was like, holy shit, this is actually pretty good. And I ordered some shit, including what was this? It was like flan or something. It was like this passion fruit flan kind of thing. And they actually called me, and then they were like, yeah, we're out, but we'll substitute with something else, if that's okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yo, Giant Nickelback, you feel me on this, bro. If you go to a slow food restaurant, bro, and there's a black dude who's 6'6", buff as shit, tatted up, ankle monitor, and get some bomb ass ribs. It's like the ex-cons make the best food. Like ex-cons, dudes just spend 5 minutes in jail making the best soul food. It's so sad but true.
Soul food is very good, actually.
Yeah. Hey man, little man, what you want, man? Let me get number 3. All right, little man.
Yeah, that's some real ass shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every sushi place where white people eat is owned by Koreans, and Mexicans make the sushi.
Yep. Oh,
Facts.
facts, dude.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh shit, dude.
So check this out, right? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Oh man, Uber Eats fucking sent me a coupon. It's like you get a 50% discount up to $100. So you have to order $200 worth of food, and they'll basically comp like 50% of it. So you can buy like 200 for it. So I was just like, shit, man, I'm gonna order everything off the menu, and I could like eat it out across like a couple of days. And so I knew this the old restaurant that I used to work back in my younger days. It was run by a pretty good couple. They get retired and sold the business to these Koreans. And so I was like, man, I wonder if the food tastes any good, if they kept the recipe and all that shit. So I ordered everything on the menu, and half of it was trash. It was just like, oh man, this is bad. It's like not cooked the right way. Fucking things are like undercooked. Yeah, I was super disappointed.
You could have used them as an ingredient, maybe.
Yeah, I should have ordered from another barbecue place.
Speaking of food, I was reading this article about how American fast food is making the rest of the world fat, and there's actually a dating app in India for plus size people to meet up.
Beautiful.
I'm not lying. And in Mexico is actually one of the biggest consumers of cocaine and Coca-Cola. So, what do you know?
I don't know which one is worse, to be honest.
Yeah, I just watched a documentary. I think either Mexico or Peru. It's like one of the highest per capita consumption of Coca-Cola. And it's a epidemic of obesity.
Yeah.
Is it just the only thing we can fucking export in this country is degeneracy? Like, goddamn.
America, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
I fucking do the Pledge of Allegiance every fucking day, fucking thanking America for the fucking goddamn double cheeseburger and the fucking Coke.
Yeah, we sell feminism and fat at gunpoint. That's what the fuck.
You're gonna open up McDonald's in this fucking area, bitch. Like, you're gonna fucking do it.
It's a combination of some shit too, because the water in Mexico is like terrible, right? So they drinking Coke instead of like tap water might actually save your life.
Yeah.
Even though it's slowly
gone.
Yeah.
It's gone to the point, bro. You got terrorists in Gaza that are smuggling in KFC. I'm not lying. Not guns, not heroin. KFC. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think
it's like freedom.
I got these cheeseburgers, man. Except he has actual cheeseburgers and shit.
So Filipino food is trash. Filipino barbecue, chicken, insult, etc. I see Max and Filipino food.
Imagine in Gaza they're eating American KFC and saying that to America.
Dude, it's like freedom.
Yeah,
bro. Hold on. It's like freedom. Nah, fuck that. Democracy. Nah, fuck that. A non-corrupt government. Nah, fuck that. Let me get that number 3. It's some fries.
KFC.
Yeah, it's like what?
Yeah, and what was it in Australia during the strict lockdown? I think it was a guy that got arrested for breaking curfew or whatever, and he had like 10 orders of KFC, and he was actually like delivering it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's like people want their fried chicken even in lockdown,
Like, come on, man, you gotta have it.
I mean, dude, in Japan, right, bro?
Fried chicken, actually.
Dude, in Japan, they actually have a holiday where every Christmas, as tradition in some parts of Japan, where they get these big ass buckets of KFC and feed their entire family, and niggas be lined up outside the fucking KFC to get that shit.
You need to book.
It's just chicken.
You don't. No, you gotta book it like a month or 2 months before. That's how.
Oh my god.
The Samoans are an example of the end state of a rice cell in the American processed diet. Holy fucking shit.
Samoans are big as shit. They'll beat the shit out of you. They're huge.
Probably kill you.
Ain't the Rock Samoan or some shit?
He's half black, half Samoan.
That took 10 vaccine shots. I heard that shit too. I don't know why he did.
I think he did it for money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. They're giving out incentives for fucking
but back to the whole fast food thing. I just realized about a black belt. Notice how Carl's Jr. and Hardee's will always show a pretty ass girl eating the fucking burgers. Knowing damn well they'll never eat that shit in real life.
Hey, dog. I had Hardee's for the first time in probably like 5 years, but it's true. And they do have fucking not fat chick with the skinny chick wearing selling.
It's always like these like blonde, like bimbo, anorexic white girls eating the fucking burger. Someone damn well they don't eat like one Tic Tac a fucking day.
That, where the fuck's that picture at? I know I have that picture of the fucking Hardee's picture.
Fucking retarded. Yeah, they never show an incel eating that shit, or else nobody would eat it. To be honest.
Why the hell they want the idea of an incel connected though?
It's like dude.
Yeah, you want the idea connected to your food, both of sexual attraction and also that if you eat it, you'll be fine, if not better. If I had to guess, having no psychology degree whatsoever, but whatever.
Same thing with like beer commercials. They always show an attractive ass girl drinking the fucking beer, where most girls don't even drink that much compared to men.
Hold on. He's got to be
sale of Corona beer decreased after this,
Yeah. But Jai, no, go back. One more brutal black pill, a brutal race pill, and back in the 1940s, I think they did a study, and they found out that a lot of beer companies want to figure out how to sell to African Americans, and did a study that black people actually drank on average compared to white people, and so a lot of the malt liquor companies were marketing towards African Americans. They'll show Earth, and Fire in their commercials, the Temptations in their commercials. They'll show what's that light skinned nigga's name? Oh fuck,
Drake.
Lionel Richie in the commercials, to Prince in their commercials to get niggas to buy their fucking beer, their malt liquor, and they'll have rappers like Ice Cube, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg in their commercials, like a Colt 45, Miller High Life, St. Ides, to get people to buy their drink. But all they did was put more make the African American community, which had even more fucked up, because malt liquor fucks you up, it makes you into an alcoholic, and it makes you sick.
I thought Inkwell's ate Arby's because it's the only base fast food.
The only thing I remember about Arby's is that Jon Stewart made fun of the white every fucking episode.
Yeah.
This is what America's all about, dude. You got two fucking bald eagles on top of the goddamn fucking arches, dude. You got McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Dude. Look at this shit, dude. It's so fucking American, it's not even funny.
Bro, I honestly do believe if like by 2500, if you colonize like the moon on some Halo shit, you'll have a McDonald's on the fucking moon or on Mars. I would not be shocked.
I don't know if Arby's is base, man. I heard that meat's like squeezed out of a tube, and
Ew.
Ronan is referring to bum wine.
Yeah, yeah, fucking 40 at malt liquor. Yeah, my mom.
I was gonna say my friend from high school back in the day worked at Taco Bell. He's like, yeah, never eat there.
I'm having a Mexican beer now.
Yo, speaking of beer, drugs, why do so many liquor stores in New York and LA, especially in the hood, why are they all owned by Asians? And be racist as shit too.
Money.
You better not you get out, you better not you leave. Like,
yo, if you still buying the shit, like
yeah, don't go fuck. It's like, hey man, get the money.
I don't know, man. Like, I think generally speaking, Asians are good business owners. 7-Eleven
open liquor stores.
A lot of Curry's.
Yeah,
I know Koreans open a lot of liquor store.
Yes,
yeah, and Koreans love to drink, so it's kind of natural for them to open up a liquor store.
But in the most dangerous area, like, why would you open a liquor store in Inglewood?
Because it's profitable.
Oh, it's profitable, man. It's like half the neighborhood be drinking their regulars.
Let's see what's normal on the block here. You have a liquor store. You have a fucking what's it called, a checks cashing place. What do you else you have there? Fucking Western Union, probably some shit.
A weed shop.
Oh yeah, tobacco hut, whatever they call it, and then maybe a fast food restaurant.
Chicken.
Oh no! Don't forget. Wait, don't forget.
Oh, and then a Chinese restaurant. Yeah.
No, wait, hold on, Mystery. What's the one thing you always gotta fucking have?
Wait, I'm sorry. What's that?
Say, what's the one thing you gotta fucking have in that collection?
Oh, it's probably a Booth Mobile store or some shit.
Hell no, a goddamn church.
Oh yeah, I forgot the church.
Facts. Yeah.
And Booth Mobile's normally there too, or fucking Cricket, one of the two.
Or a gas station owned by a Slav, and there's like you're talking about like a bulletproof glass window. I got cigarettes and condoms. What the fuck do you want? Get the fuck out of my store, you block motherfucker.
Hey man, they ain't trying not to get robbed, dude. I mean, fuck. But yeah, it's always the same fucking 4 or 5 different, like 4 or 5 chain places on the whole area. Tobacco Hut, fucking liquor store, fucking Chinese restaurant.
And the supermarket is probably like a mile away.
Supermarket's like 25 miles away. You got to drive fucking out of the fucking hood to get to the supermarket. So
God forbid you walk, and God forbid you try to walk to that bitch. It'll be like going through and Skyrim and shit. You gotta take your fucking magical hat just to make sure your ass don't die.
Yeah.
And one thing I hate about gas stations in the hood is always a crackhead trying to tell you a life story. I'm trying to just buy one shit. Like, I remember when I was like 11, I know my friend Jose to go buy a fucking buy some Fritos. And there was this crackhead motherfucker told me it was like his entire life story. I'm like, bro, I don't care. You see, when I was your age, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to hear all this.
Or they're what they call it, a 7-Eleven just for all that stuff, really.
Yeah.
7-Eleven's normally always in the hood.
There's always that one homeless black vet trying to give you life advice.
Hey,
usually has one arm or one leg. Advice,
dude. Yeah. He got it right here. Planned Parenthood, chest cashing, liquor store, Army recruit, Cricket Wireless, and non-denominational church.
Facts.
Wait, you forgot the smoke. You forgot the smoke place, dude. You got the liquor store, Army recruit.
The bodega. The fucking bodega sells sandwiches.
I'll tell you what the denomination is. $. God damn it. That's the
Pre-flow $. There you go.
Creflo dollar.
Creflo, I'm sorry, Creflo. That dude fucking make it bank. Those crackheads be spitting though. They do. Like, I tell you what, man. You like what the fuck? Like, man, I'll tell you what, man.
It's true. They be giving you answers to questions that nobody asked and shit.
Like, damn. Like, you got the fucking a local fucking schizophrenic fucking just telling you what the secrets of the universe all fucking out front of your fucking store.
Yeah, like them NPCs that just drag you into an argument and shit, and you can't get out of the motherfucker. Like,
I mean, I ain't even trying to fight with you, dog. Fuck out of here. I'm trying to go home,
you remember those? You remember that shit on Oblivion where you like if an NPC came up to you, the screen would zoom in, and you just be stuck talking to that motherfucker.
It's true. Shit's fuck, dude. Golden Chick has the best fried chicken, in my opinion, but the price high as the giraffe pussy. Jesus.
Bro, the worst.
That kid gave me a whole Bobby Womack concert. That dude was talented. Dang.
The worst ever, bro. And you see crackheads like rapping to themselves, like talking to themselves and shit in the corner. Like,
damn. Hey man, you gotta have crackheads in the hood. You can't have a hood without crackheads. The reality of it, dude. Like or fucking or heroin junkie. One of the two.
And
my god!
I think the worst part is like when you just so used to this shit, you're not even phased or like scared that it's happening. You're just annoyed that it's so
you just walk by it. You're like, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever.
Like, motherfucker, now I gotta walk around your ass.
Like, dang, this is a minor inconvenience, man. Fuck.
Like, I got $10 in my pocket. I'm not gonna give you $5. Get the fuck out of my way. Like, no.
Dude, but Jack Nickelback and actually living in the hood actually makes you better at skateboarding because I learned how to ollie over crackheads. I legit ollie over crackheads growing up. I got pretty good at it too.
Yeah, you better than me because I remember I tried skateboarding when I was a kid. I fell once and I quit.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Like, no, I wait till the front of my board gets to the crackhead's arm and he's lying on the ground, and then I snap my toe to the ground and I just jump up and I ollie over. I actually got good at it. It's called bum jumping.
That's some fucked up yet Tony Hawk level shit, man.
That poor crackhead, man. He's like, fuck me, man. Ain't no one trying to help me out.
The worst is when they get drunk. I remember seeing this one crackhead in the alleyway over by fucking Metro PCS. He got drunk, told his dick like beat his meat halfway, and then like he like collapsed to the ground with his dick in his hand. He's stretched on the fucking floor.
I thought you were gonna tell me that he like pissed in the middle of the street somewhere.
Nah, he fell. That's a go master.
We're just like, dude, if you gonna like at least commit to something, like that half step is probably why you down in the street
right there. He's like, no wonder he's a crackhead. He can't.
If you commit to shit, you probably wouldn't be a crackhead right now. That's why. That's your problem.
Yeah, fucking...
No. There's always that one crackhead trying to sell you bootleg DVDs. Like it's called Netflix, bro. Hey man, I got Black Panther. I got Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly that shit, dude. Like,
there's one crackhead in every hood. Like I swear to God, bro.
Like, dude, why the fuck are you selling me fucking bootleg DVDs, dog? This is not like the 1990s, fucking early 2000s anymore, dog. We out of that fucking era anymore, now, dude. I ain't trying to watch fucking black fucking Panther with fucking the whole fucking crowd screaming in the background, dog. It's not worth it. Like, I'm not paying you $10 to fucking watch the fucking worst version of the movie. Like,
man, I remember a crackhead sold me two portable batteries, you know, like for charging your phone and shit, out of the dollar store I parked in front of. And naturally, I bought them because I support black business and shit. It's just notable. Like,
black
bro, what I hate, bro, and the crackheads, the dudes selling the bootleg DVDs, be wearing the exact same shit. Beat down Air Force Ones, crusty ass do-rag, a wife beater, and some nasty ass sweatpants. Like every single time, bro.
Yep.
I ordered
a scratching and shit, fucking, and then you put the fucking a disc in your player if you even have one of those anymore, and the shit don't even fucking work. You're like, fuck.
Hey man, they're getting smart now. Hey man, I got Steam codes. I got Steam codes. I got fucking Xbox cards. I got Black Ops.
They got the fucking card with no fucking money on it. You know, fucking shit ain't activated. Dog. Fuck out of here. Like,
I mean, one time I bought a Steam, dude. I brought a Steam activation key one time for Quake 2, and I punched the key in to go play Quake and didn't on Steam and didn't work. I'm like,
"Where's not gonna work, dog? They just stole a car with no value on it. Like, my fault. Stone. I don't know, stone the fucking straw out of the fucking middle of a 7-Eleven. Like, it's worthless.
That's the worst, bro. They're trying to sell you. I remember when I was younger, to sell you CDs. Man, I got the new G Unit. I got Eminem. I got Game. I got Obi Trice. It's like 06. I'm like, okay.
Will crackhead become crackheads in the metaverse, or will they re-roll to a new class?
Hey, wait, that's actually a deep ass question, though. Hold up.
Yeah,
drugs. No, serious. Drugs in the metaverse.
You enter the fucking system as a crackhead. It's like, oh shit, man. Like, fuck.
No, I mean about people being like addicted to sensations they can't physically feel.
Oh yeah, because like, you know, like they're able to like intensify the drug use, especially.
Yeah,
like,
but
you can get someone higher than high. Like,
it's not only that, but you wouldn't be addicted.
Yeah,
you know, you can visually be
like physically anyway, but mentally you would be probably.
Oh yeah,
you can visually be tranced.
So what,
bro? The
sound and visual effects can like put you in trance.
It's gonna be beyond
crackhead UFC fight night. UFC night.
Oh yeah, watch them fight. Especially in New York and Brooklyn, watching them fight be fucking hilarious, bro. Deadass watching crackheads fight. It's hilarious.
I haven't fucking turf wars and shit. Like, bitch, you on my corner. It's like, okay, well, I don't know, dude. Like, you panhandling, I'm panhandling, dude. You figure it out. You start a fight in the middle of the fucking street, fucking bum fights and shit. What the fuck's going on?
One guy asked for my chicken toppings on my pizza in Bronx, Brooklyn area somewhere.
Like all these neats in World of Warcraft playing female characters. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
bro. And, well, one thing I noticed, bro, a lot of crackhead girls, they'll say stuff like, "Can I get $1?" I'm like, "No, I'll do anything." I'm like, "Anything?" Actually, no, I gotta get them out the gutter. No, I should be thinking about that. I don't want to catch SC. Because they'll do it. They'll suck your dick for money. I like legit.
Don't do it.
Their teeth are always gone.
And they're fucking dead.
I mean, at the same time, it is a sale. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm saying. I wouldn't take the deal. I gotta say, man.
I'm just saying, if I was gonna break a $5 bill,
maybe they will stick with what they know. Why change for eternity? It's true. Like, hey, dude, I got the crackhead game on lock. You know, what the fuck would I change?
Yeah, bro. On the East Coast, a lot of the crackheads hang out at the fucking skate parks. They go to a skate park and always a couple crackheads always hanging out there. It's so annoying. And they don't skate at all. They just hang out there to get free drugs. That's it.
Dang, dude. Crackhead stole my flower pot and tried to sell it to me, bro. What the fuck? The fuck that even happened, dude? Like how the fuck you want to steal something from me and try to sell it back to me? If I'm like,
motherfucker, that's just good capitalism. I don't see why you ought to be impressed that he has a go-getter attitude.
Maybe I should be impressed with somebody stealing a flower pot, trying to sell it back to the owner of the flower pot. Be like, yo, dog, I got this flower pot. I stole it from you. Buy it back for $25. Like, what the fuck?
You goddamn right. Maybe you should stop hating.
The worst the worst kind of crackheads are the best ones are the ones that are like 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, because they're at least kind of like they keep to themselves. They'll panhandle, and if you say no, they'll just walk away. They wouldn't like try to hustle you. The younger ones.
Where are you for real? Like that's some wire level shit. God damn.
He's in hood,
yeah,
dude.
but even like no, I've seen teenage crackheads before. I went to school with kids like that. They would shower at the gym and they would do their laundry at the laundromat, and the hogs have like their backpack and a trash bag full of clothes and their stuff. And they'll keep it in their locker.
Dang, dude.
Yo, that's hard rap. You ain't even get out of high school. You on crack, like bro. You honestly might as well check out. Like, for real. Like, where the fuck are you going in life after that shit?
That's pretty fucking bad. Not gonna lie. You already fucking living the crackhead life. You feel in high school, like they starting younger and younger now, dude.
Bro, you just got hair on your nuts. You already got an addiction. Like hell,
Teenage Mutant Crackhead Turtles.
But they get
subway in New York one time, and a drunk dude was trying to challenge people to a fight, and one dude said, "What you gonna do? Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do?" I don't know what fucking city's worse, fucking Baltimore or some other places, dude. Detroit, Baltimore is some rough ass shit in that fucking city, dude.
Detroit ain't even that bad because nobody's here.
Baltimore, man.
I'll tell y'all what happened. All right, the state came in, took over the schools around early 2000, fucked them up, and then charged us for it. And since the schools are fucked up, everybody left. So now
no one left.
Yeah, everybody left because nobody wants to raise their kids in a place with no schools and shit. So that's a major part of fucking it up beyond the post-industrialism. So now you have a big city with a whole bunch of spread out people, but a way smaller tax base. And you can see how they got that and that up.
Yeah, the money's not there for sure. But I mean, like Detroit, Baltimore, fucking Chicago. I don't know which one's worse. What other three?
Los Angeles.
I don't know, dog.
Brownsville, New York.
Have you ever fucking been to Baltimore, dog?
No. It's broke Atlanta. It's broke Atlanta.
Dog.
That's all it is.
You should go. You should try. You should just walk up the street about 2 blocks. You're gonna see some shit. You're gonna be like, what the fuck's going on in this place, dude? Like the only good part of that city is the fucking the inner harbor and the that's what everything else sucks. It's so bad.
Bro, no cap. Younger crackheads, right, bro? Even when you give them stuff, they're mad nice. Like, thank you, sir. Thank you. They're mad nice. So ones would be like 13, 14, 15 years old. They're mad nice. They're so grateful. I gave this one kid about $20. He was so thankful. This little Puerto Rican kid. He smelled like ass though. He stunk like hell.
Baltimore crackheads are next level, and then we got the crackheads in Baltimore chill. What the fuck? You can't have two things be true. They could be true. Maybe he's experiencing the different level of crackhead. I guess I don't know. My God.
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
There's this one kid that I went to school with. He always carried his 2 trash bags in a backpack to school. So in the backpack he had his clothes and his deodorant and stuff, and then he had his tent and his other clothes in another trash bag. He would stuff it in his locker.
What kind of California story? God damn.
I'm not lying.
Worse like Chirac. Mm.
And this dude would take sink showers.
Good, though. The Wire was good. The Wire
that shit was exceptional.
He would go into the bathroom. This kid would go into the bathroom and he would take a bunch of tissues and like wipe his armpits so it wouldn't stink. Like he would take a sink shower, and then he'll like go to class. It was pretty fucked up. I wonder where he's at. And I'm probably dead. Probably OD'd on some shit.
1 second you in the hood and then you're in a good neighborhood. Mm. Yeah, there's some cities, dude, I just don't want to go to. In fact, I don't want to go to most cities, but
Los Angeles, bro. You can't wear any sports hats in LA. Every football and baseball hat in LA is a gang hat. You can't wear any hats in LA. It's no.
Go ahead, Dralik. Go ahead.
I posted a link on the private chat. It's the new record homicide rates in.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ! It's gonna be horrible. I can get the guarantee.
Since we're talking about crackheads and
talking about the fucking horribleness of America right now.
Yeah, and then now there's also a rise in a bunch of leftist cucks rushing for their guns.
Let's see. When was this posted?
This was
December 8th. This is pretty recent, actually. Let's read this real quick. Might as well over here. Let's see. It's just crazy. 12 major cities hit all-time homicide records. Phil
Really?
Hutchinson. It's worse than a war zone around here lately, police officials said. At least 12 major U.S. cities have broken annual homicide records in 2021. There's still 3 weeks to go in the year. Of the dozen cities that have already surpassed the grim milestones for killings, 5 top records that were tied just last year. It's terrible to every morning get up and you have to look at the numbers and then look at the news and see the stories. It's just crazy. It's just crazy, and it just needs to stop. Dang. Philadelphia Mayor Jim Kenney said after his city surpassed his annual homicide record of 500, which stood since 1990. Damn. Philadelphia, a city roughly 1.5 million people, had more homicides this year, 521 as of December 6th, than the nation's 2 largest cities, New York, 443 as of December 5th, and Los Angeles, 352 as of November 27th. That's an annual increase of 13% from 2020, a year that nearly broke the 1990 record. Chicago, the nation's 3rd largest city, leads the nation with 739 homicides. That's dang. What the fuck?
Y'all need to get off Detroit's ass, really. God damn.
Yeah, Detroit ain't that bad, I guess.
We ain't even on the fucking list and shit.
Yeah,
y'all talking shit about dog. Detroit.
Like, hey, man, Detroit, I don't know. I guess Detroit kind of lost his luster now, I suppose. It's no longer that place anymore.
No, I'll say this, Bree. Detroit ain't like actively like shit like Chicago. It's more like depressed, like black pill abandonment, sort of nihilism and shit. It's like nothing's going on. Everybody gave up hope. You can't cheer for a sports team because they all terrible.
You got nothing basically.
No.
Up 3% from 2020, according to Chicago Police Department crime data. Chicago's deadliest year remains 1970, which was where there were 974 homicides that they know of, probably. Philadelphia's homicide record was broken the same week that Columbus, Indianapolis, and Louisville eclipsed records for slayings. Experts say that there are a number of reasons possibly connected to the jump in homicides, including strained law enforcement staffing, a pronounced decline in arrest, and continuing hardship from the pandemic. But there is no clear answers across the board. 5 cities surpassed records set in 2020. Other major cities that surpassed yearly homicide records are St. Paul, Minnesota, Portland, Oregon, Tucson, Arizona, Toledo, Ohio, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Austin, Texas, Rochester, New York, and Albuquerque, New Mexico, which broke its record back in August. The community has to get fed up, Captain Frank Umbrino of the Rochester Police Department said at the news conference after the city of over 200,000 people broke its 30-year-old record on November 11th. We're extremely frustrated. It has to stop. I mean, it's worse than a war zone around here lately. I think some of these places are just fucking bad. Indianapolis, Columbus, Louisville, Toledo, and Baton Rouge broke records set in 2020, while St. Paul surpasses a record set in 1992. Among the major cities on the brink of setting new homicide records are Milwaukee, which has 178 homicides, 12 short of its record in 2020. Minneapolis, which has 91 homicides, 6 shy of a record set in 1995. According to the FBI annual uniform crime report released in September, the nation saw a 30% increase in murder in 2020, the largest single-year jump since the Bureau began recording crime statistics 6 years ago. Nobody's getting arrested. That's not good to hear. Oh, no. Oh, Jack left and came back. Robert Boyce, retired chief of detectives of the New York Police Department and ABC contributors, said that while there is no single reason for the jump in slangs, one national crime statistic stands out to him. Nobody's getting arrested anymore, Boyce said. People are getting picked up for gun possession and just being let out over and over again. That's horrible. What kind of policy is that? What kind of fucking policy is that? That's such a dumb idea. The FBI crime data shows the numbers of arrests nationwide plummeted 20% in 2020, while there were more than 10 million arrests made in 2019. The number of 2020 arrests, 7.63 million, it's the lowest in 25 years, according to the data. FBI crime data is not yet available for 2021. Christopher Harriman, an assistant professor in the Department of Law and Police Science at John Clay College of Criminal Justice in New York City, said that the decrease in arrests could be attributed to the large number of police officers who retired or resigned in 2020 and 2021. A workforce survey released in June by the Police Executive Research Forum found that retirement rate in police departments nationwide jumped 45% over 2020 and 2021, and another 18% of officers resigned. The survey found a development which coincided with nationwide social justice protests and calls to defund law enforcement agencies following the death of George Floyd at the hands of Minneapolis police officers. On average, the survey found that the law enforcement agencies are currently filling only 90% of the authorized number of positions available, and Herman said many departments have been hampered in hiring because of inability to get large classes into police academies due to the CHAD-19 pandemic. I think, unfortunately, police departments are just losing a lot of their best and experienced officers, and then because of the economic crisis, because of CHAD-19, are having difficulties in hiring or just delays in hirings, Herman said he suspects that the confluence of other factors has also contributed to the spike in lethal violence over the last 2 years. He said that Chad-19 pandemic not only prompted a shutdown of courts and reduction in jail population to slow the spread of the virus, but also derailed the after-school programs and violence disruption programs. Confluence of factors. Wish there was one good solid reason that I could give for the increases, but the reality is that there is none. Herman, a former crime analyst supervisor for New York City Police Department, told ABC. Herman said he was surprised to see the number of the homicides going up in major cities across the United States of America or the United States after an overall 30% jump last year. I knew 2020 was going to be a bad year because of the Chad-19 pandemic, but I really thought a lot of these numbers would come down in 2021 just because a lot of society reopened pretty quickly. Herman said, we don't have the unemployment problem. We don't have a lot of economic stresses. Housing and food insecurities aren't as much of an issue. Yeah, they are. What are you talking about? People can't afford to buy houses and the food's fucking going up. It's like a motherfucker, dude. What are you talking about? It's not really true. Economic problems are the economic stress is still there. It's called inflation. A lot of these things were leading to mental health stressors that are plaguing the country. Well, yeah, that's probably pretty true. They were leading. Okay. A lot. The most recent ABC series, Rethinking Gun Violence, Dr. Dana Webster, director of Johns Hopkins Center of Gun Violence Policy and Research 2020, said the perfect storm of conditions were where everything bad happened at the same time. You had the Chad-19 outbreak, huge economic disruption, people were scared. Webster added, it's particularly challenging to know with certainty which of these things independently associated with increased violence. Rather, it was a cascade of events of all unfolding in a similar time frame. Chief Lerone Armstrong of Oakland, California Police Department told ABC News recently that the lack of resources to fight crime is one of the reasons he suspects that why his city is seeing the highest numbers of homicides in decades. Oakland police have investigated at least 127 homicides in 2021, up from 102 in all of 2020. The Bay Area city's all-time high for homicides is 175 set in 1992. Armstrong said his department Armstrong said his department 667 officers, the smallest staff his agency has had in years, nearly 70 fewer officers in 2020. To have nearly 70 less officers a year later, Armstrong said, is definitely going to have an impact on our ability to address public safety. Well, yeah, I would say the biggest probably contributing factor to this is probably going to be the police, not the funding, I guess, but it's the mass firings, not firing, I guess, but people retire.
Resignations.
Yeah, resignations and the people just just retiring from the police force to some extent. I mean, yeah, they also have these cucked ass fucking DAs in these cities who don't want to actually enforce the fucking law, which is fucking insane to me. Well, so you kind of get what you fucking vote for at the end of the day. It's true to a large extent. So you get what you fucking deserve, or you vote what you vote for. I mean, shit like having police are the best solution. I don't know about that one, but I don't know about that, dude.
Bro, I don't think feudalism is the best approach here. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, first of all, they usually police usually go to take care of the places that have the most money anyway. So shit, you're already halfway there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also a surge in, gun purchases, I guess, from the leftist cucks.
Yeah, I think I saw a headline about that actually. People more leftists or liberals are buying guns in their shitty cities because their DAs aren't actually enforcing the fucking law, which is like, oh, like this is what it actually means. Like a bail reform actually means letting people out of jail. Oh, didn't know that meant that. Oops. So now you're stuck with these people committing crime and you can't do much about it.
I think voted for it too.
I think in the Bay Area, people actually they leave their cars unlocked so that their cars don't get broken into, so they don't get a broken window, so people can just but they obviously they leave nothing in their cars, so they can't really steal anything. But they actually leave their cars unlocked, and I think they open up their hatchbacks and open up their trunks to make sure that nobody steals, breaks their window to break into their car. That's how bad it's gotten in some places. So,
what if they start breaking it for fun?
God, that would be horrible. I mean, like I'd hate that too. Like, getting a window replaced is not cheap, but like that. I mean, it's cheap, but it's not like super cheap.
I mean, still though, that's some Fleece Johnson level shit. Like on the car level.
Yeah,
like, we can do this the easy way, the hard way.
Well, breaking shit just to break it at that point, like.
Yeah, I got my ER-15 pistols and shotgun. Gotta say, if you ain't prepared, it's over.
Liberals with guns, just imagine they're so nervous and they'll shoot at everything moving in front of the apartment and safe space. My safe space was intruded, so I No, literally, there was a check on a New York subway. There was a video going viral in which she is not allowing a person to sit next to her because she is saying my safe space is 2 meters from me, so you can't sit next to me.
I would. Look, I can't go where you are apparently because I'd be acting a whole ass fool just to be a troll. Like I'm not.
Yeah, I like the ignorance. It's like, oh, I have a AR, a shotgun, and pistols, and now I'm a gun nut.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You have no clue how many guns some true gun nuts really have. Like,
Yeah.
no, dog. Like, there's some people that have like little old arsenals of fucking guns, like literal, like probably more than the fucking National Guard in their area. Like,
Yeah, that's kind of people where they just
Yo,
list a few guns and you realize those are just the guns they don't have and shit. Like,
yeah,
oh, okay, you don't
remember
have 3 out of 10 million. All right.
remember like Terminator 2 when Sarah Connor goes back to pick up her stuff, quote unquote.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Dude, you got
Yeah, like Arnie pulls the cover, they go underground. That's
Oh
where he
yeah.
gets the minigun. Like that's a gun nut right there.
Yeah.
You know, there's a conspiracy theory going around that British monarchy, the royalty, they are coming back to USA to take back charge of this whole country because it's a quasi colony of Britain, and that's why they send the prince and that chick here on a fraudulent charge of dispute in the family, and that's why another prince is here. So it's a conspiracy going. There's all this curbing the free speech and gun law. It's for retake of monarchy because they want money back, their colony back.
Oh yeah, Britain. I'm sure we can be as well ran as fucking Western surveillance state. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, check this out. No, dude, I've already looked the Saiga automatic shotgun. It's so hard to find. It's like one of the most popular guns around. So I would say anyone looking for that, good luck, because it's just not available. I mean, I got the Mossberg 590M. I got the 20 round magazines.
You just can't find it anywhere. It's hard to find.
Yeah, the Saiga is really hard to find.
Dang.
It's the one. What was that? Terry Crews was using that in the Expendables at the end, in the castle underground scene.
For half a second, I thought you was gonna name one of those mass shooters. I'm like, hold on, where did Terry Crews shoot up? Before I remember this actor. It's like, oh yeah, that's the dude that did that Texas concert. Before I like trigger my brain again.
Yeah, but even the 590M, it's you know, it's a pump action, but 20 rounds is pretty good. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. I might be thinking of the AA-12, but the Saiga was the Russian made. Yeah, even the AA-12 is hard to find. Like automatic shotgun, you can't find them these days. Even if you were to find them, it's like cocked like 5 round or 10 round mag.
How the hell am I supposed to kill somebody's ancestor if I only have 5 rounds? What kind of shit? Supposed to kill it due to his soul and shit. Automatic shot.
No, fucking round.
You can't underestimate shotgun though. Like that shit will kill you. Like literally, you just need one good shot.
Yeah.
You know, man, you don't get an automatic shotgun to kill one person. It's like Grand Theft Auto. You get an automatic shotgun to shoot every person. God damn it, like shit. And his car.
Blow him up.
Yeah.
Nothing's left.
Yeah, all I gotta say is I have 2 20 round and it comes with a 10 round mag, so
yeah, you
like
decked
ready
out, dude.
to go, man.
You ready to go? Fuck. Shit goes
Like,
fucking down. You're like, I know what I'm going to. Like, hey, what you got to do?
No, I'm fucking serious, dude. If there was a day that I had to use a full double 20 round mag, like people are gonna be dead, limbs are gonna be blown off, heads are gonna roll.
Let it roll.
Yeah, Drolix is the one who knocks and shit. Like apparently,
yeah.
Goddamn. Ice Cactus, you damn right. You gonna always buy another house. Shit.
So I got an AA-12 for totally overkill.
I'd fucking set bombs from my house if that was legal.
There is nothing such as overkill.
Hey.
Yeah, this is not automatic though. It's pump action. So, but it's 20 rounds, so still good enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, overkill just means you succeeded too well. It's like getting 101% on your paper and shit. It is even better.
Yeah. It's better to overkill than to have a chance of backfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, and dude, like in real life, it's nothing like the movies where it's like, oh, one shot and the guy's dead. It's like you got to put like 8 or 9 in them.
Yeah, and it's not like aim is very fast at that point, like the superheroes or something that you have one shot kill, bang, bang, bang. And you also will get nervous. So no matter how much you practice in the arena or something like that or somewhere, you'll get nervous at the end when you're shooting someone. So you need to like go all out.
I saw this thing that Draws posted here in my Discord about China restricts vasectomies as the population crisis hits boiling point. I didn't watch that video quite yet, but dang.
Oh yeah, it was I think Tim Pool, the Normies were talking about it. I called it like months ago. If
Yeah,
not,
you
like,
did. That's restricting all the contraceptives and stuff like that. Makes sense.
Yeah, the first thing I was gonna say is they gonna ban all like morning after pill, the pill, the freaking condoms, and then now they're restricting vasectomy.
Who's restricting vasectomy?
China, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like you can't get a vasectomy anymore without like proper restrictions.
Mm-hmm. They need kids, man. They fucked up one child policy. That's why it's good
too
that
late.
Yeah,
it's far too late. They are at 1.05 already. Like
for the size of China, you actually needed like 3-4 per couple, but they made it one child policy, and it's fucked up now. Japan can at least they can automate shit and they can protect their small land area. That's possible, but for China, gigantic size, it's and same will happen in USA very soon. You see, Canada is already like a country of immigrants because they have legally immigrated 500,000, and again they will do 500,000 approx this year, and every year coming they will increase. So Canada is anyways it's gonna be a mixed soup of world population.
I forgot what that what is it, Laplace ship or something? Basically, how many parts can you replace before it's not the same object anymore?
A Theseus ship. Is that what you're talking about?
You probably know a lot better than I do.
Yeah, you're right. Canada, I meant. Did I say Africa? I meant Canada.
Yeah, basically, if you take if you're like deconstructing the ship and deconstructing as you were going on, would it still be Theseus' ship? Basically, is the idea of it. So, yeah.
Well, that's the puzzle of immigration.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's fucking end it here. My God, get some fucking last words.
Yeah. Let's end it on the down note. Thanks.
And on the down note. We always end on the down note here. Fuck it. All right, draw. You got to laugh for the chat. Keep the money going, right? Keep the cash flow going.
Shit, man. I actually was working all morning on a new video.
Oh, really? Nice.
I got next 16 days off, so I was all motivated, like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna not waste my days off. So I was gonna say I was gonna show the preview, but guess next time.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow for sure. All right, dude. That's the last words.
Yeah, keep stacking money. Get the F out when you can.
Heard that. All right, dude. Saffron pilled, last words.
Yeah, last word is keep thinking for yourself. And as Rolik said, stack money and roll out your hands when you can. And my chakra course is coming soon.
There you go, buddy. All right. Thanks for coming on. Jack Nickelback, my dude. Last words.
I'm just state the obvious, gentlemen, especially to the crowd here. While you still can, go out and get your vasectomies while they're still out there, so you don't get your VR girlfriend pregnant.
What a dystopian hellscape we live in.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Good way to leave it on. Last word. Good last word. All right, wait. See you next time.
See ya.
All right, then with one. My God, oh boy, 27 people left here. Buy your caskets, boy. Don't forget to get it cleaned. Clean your caskets, Bucko. Clean your casket, Bucko. Yay, we're fucked. Oh my God, I'm so tired. I might even go to the gym tonight. I don't know. My gym's open 24 hours. I might go to the gym. Who knows? Yeah, I didn't go this morning like I should have. So yeah, I'll go to the gym after the stream. Do a little bit of workout, sweat equity, all that stuff. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. You deserve to die. Never forget that, Bucko. You deserve it. You deserve to die. Lobster caskets. Clean your lobster casket, Bucko. Women are right to cuck you. Women are right. When they cuck you, they're telling you that you're low-tier genetic trash and you deserve to die. Okay? So when we have a matriarchal gynocracy in this country and you did nothing about it, you deserve to die. Okay? And when Chad pumps and dumps, he's doing something wrong, but the women are right. So when Chad's pumping and dumping, don't forget that, Bucko. Clean your casket on the way out. God, Jordan. My dude. Should I bought his book? Thank God I haven't read it. And what, Jordan Peterson? Chad is right to pump and dump. No pussy, no peace. Shit. Clean your room. Yeah, dude. Clean your fucking room, Bucko. Clean your fucking rooms, dude. Oh boy. Clean your room. That's a wrap. Our lives in this stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to cover this story, but apparently there was a another deleter, but it was like in my area actually, or in my neck of the woods. Maybe I'll cover it tomorrow, but it was a guy who I think he shot his baby mama and his girlfriend, something like that. It was pretty fucking sad. Not sad, I guess, but I don't know what to even call that, but yeah, it happened. I might cover that tomorrow. So, all right, guys. Well, it's been one hell of a stream. Got a lot of topics covered today. Saturday streams are always weird like this. So, all right, guys. So, hope you guys had a good SNC. Hope you guys had a good one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Good entertainment for 4 hours to watch in your own leisure time. And I'll probably head to the gym after this and then work out for like an hour and go home. So, yeah. So, yeah. Peace out, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. And cheers. I'd be like Sandman, no. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this. Enjoyed the stream. You guys had a good time. Always good to have a good panel on, stuff like that. So, all right, buddy boyos. My last words are: stay based, don't rope, keep coping. Peace out.